Hey, everybody.
Fatbirdfinds here.
I'm Mary Beth.
And I'm Laura.
Hi.
Hi.
Well, how's it going?
Well, you know, it's going.
Is it? No.
I'm here.
Great.
Yes.
I've been dealing with some customer service issues and I'm mad.
I see that. You're going to have to shake it off.
I know. I really am.
Our color, I think, our light has us washed out, I think.
I can't do it all, Laura.
I need a little help after my week of torture.
Yeah.
I need a little color in my cheeks.
Sorry. What do you want me to do?
That's a little better. She's so mad.
About these. I'm just, no.
She
where
wants
are
the
my
black
glasses?
ones.
Are you sure they're here? Yes. I have to go find my glasses.
Jamie said, put a little color in Laura's cheeks, right? Cheers, everybody. I'm glad to be back. Nikki did a great job, didn't she? Show a little love for Nikki in the chat, although you showed a lot of love in the comments. But give it to her. Give her some love one more time. Oh. Let's see. Cheers. Cheers. Or just a little bit of a lag.
Okay.
Already tonight.
Okay. I'm so sorry.
They're giving Nikki a little love for her efforts last week.
I ordered this thing and it wasn't right, and it was sort of my fault, but it wasn't actually entirely my fault. And now I'm mad at them.
Yeah. They deserve it.
It's fine.
You realize we look alike again now that we have black glasses. We both have black glasses. Sorry.
It's just going to have to be fine. It's good to see you guys.
Whew, that's a little harsh for me, for my recovering self.
Is it?
That drink of wine, yeah.
Did your throat hurt?
No, but it just feels strong.
Oh.
Y'all, I was sick.
Everybody knows.
I just want them to know I wasn't, like, messing around.
Do you think that they think that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they know you weren't. They could see, I'm sure they could see the look of panic on our faces when you called us during the show.
I don't know. I watched it back on purpose to see if I could tell, and you guys did a pretty good job.
Good.
I couldn't really tell.
That's good. That's great. It's good to see you guys. I will get better.
Don't. I was trying to say, don't look for their response. Just leave them alone.
Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, it's all good.
Well, William, if I am, we should all prepare ourselves. Because that would really be something. We all get right with the world.
Did you pair those t-shirts together again, or am I seeing things?
What?
What does that mean?
Pair those t-shirts together.
What t-shirts?
Lena Ray. We
Hey,
don't
Lena
usually see
Ray.
Lena Ray on a Friday night.
Yay. It's good to see you guys. I think I've said that like 14 times.
I'm leaving. I'll be right back.
Where are you going?
I have to run an errand.
An errand?
I thought we had wine. We just have about that much wine. So I'm going to go get another bottle.
Okay. Be careful.
Okay.
Nikki's like, I have to run an errand. Where are you going? Yeah, poor Laura.
Who are you fighting?
Poor Laura. You had it rough.
I don't know what I had.
It was ugly. Whatever it was.
When I called you, I thought I was going to have to tell you to take me to the hospital.
Really?
Yeah.
Ugh, that's terrible. I'm glad it didn't come to that.
Yeah, me too.
Let's see. All right. So what, besides that, what else has been going on?
Well, I mean, that's the whole just of what's been going on.
Yeah.
I was on a big pickup that day.
Oh yeah. Do you want to speak to that?
Yeah, we had a wonderful viewer email us, and it turns out she just offered us a lot of glassware, and it was so nice. She said, she lives in a rural area, and the things don't cost very much, and so she picks them up at yard sales. And I think she tried a few different things because she found so much cool stuff. I think she and her daughter maybe tried a booth, and that didn't really pan out. And then she was going to rent out like sets of glassware and stuff, like to event places, like for if people had events. And she just didn't live in a urban enough area for that to work. And you and I know all that stuff gets in your way.
Yeah.
And her daughter has a new baby coming on the way, and she said, I would just love for you to have it if you want it. Just, you can sell it if you want to keep any of it. She said, I don't care what you do with it. She said, I just think that it would be nice for you to have it and offer it to your viewers who love all the mid-century stuff.
That's so nice.
As much as I do. That is so nice.
Yeah, that's very sweet.
So, we sold something.
Oh.
So, let's see. What do I want to say about that? Bless her heart. She had about a day about like I did. I got up and anyway, we were supposed to meet at 1:00. And we did. But I was still feeling fine, and I pray that I did not give her anything. I think I had food poisoning. I don't think I was contagious, but I didn't know I was sick because I didn't feel bad. Anyway, when I got there, she said that she had her grandbaby. She hadn't even been to bed the night before.
Aww.
And I was like, you could have just called me. We could have just done this anytime. She goes, no, you would have been, she said, I figured you made your plan and you're on your way. And she said, I'd just rather just go ahead. And I was like, okay, but we don't have to do this. But then it was, she was just real happy.
It's
nice.
A
girl. Everything was good. And they had boys, their daughter had boys before. So she's all thrilled about having a little girl. And yeah, so.
Nice.
Anyway, that's an upcoming video because I thought we would do a haul.
Great.
And I'm sure you didn't watch this week's video. No one did. I don't think. But anyway, I previewed it at the end. Like I just showed little flashes of pictures.
Cool.
So that's kind of fun. So you've got a full haul to look forward to.
Very nice.
And yeah, it was fun, but I started getting sick on the way home. And
bless your heart.
Karen Radford, you're so sweet. I was just kidding. You guys are the diehards. I'm sure all of you watched it. I'm positive of it.
They're the best. They're the best ever.
That's right. So thanks, Brenda. And yeah, so we got a lot of cool stuff.
Yeah, that's great. Well done.
We got a big swung vase. Mary Beth's very excited about. And lots of goodies.
Yay.
Yay.
Way to go.
Yay.
Hey, Pammy Whammy. It's good to see you guys.
It's good to see Jamie. Jamie, how in the world are you?
Poor Jamie.
I know all of you guys already know the saga that Jamie's going through. So, bless her heart.
Yeah.
It's about as bad as mine.
It's so bad.
I'm so sorry that's happened to you, Jamie.
You need to move here. And then we can hang out.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Things are making a little progress.
That's good. Progress is good. I have had a busy week.
Yes.
I have been in this leadership academy thing, and I graduated from that today. So today was my last one. So that was good. And then I have been leading up, like all semester long, we've had just event, like tons of them. And like the culmination is coming on Monday. So Monday's graduation. And that's like my last big event for a while that I'm in charge of.
It's exciting.
Yeah, but I've had so many meetings here lately that I haven't been as focused on it as I want to be. And so I'm just really worried that I've forgotten something. So anyway, graduation's Monday. I've been really stressed out. So if I seem out of sorts, that's probably what's on my mind. I don't mean to be.
Yeah, we just have a lot happening. Megan got a job.
Yay!
Yay, Megan. But we're moving her. Oh, Angela, you're so nice all the
Dear
time.
Angela's Vintage has gifted 5 fatbirdfinds memberships. We have Sherry G, Janice.
Yeah, that's
Janice Jones.
That's a beautiful name.
What a great name. Cindy B, Rogue RTR, and Enamer Amy. Yay, everybody. And thank you so much to Angela. Welcome to the flock, everybody. Thanks, Angela. You're the sweetest. We appreciate you. Yeah.
Oh, Jamie.
Jamie, we love you. We're really sorry.
Megan's going to Nashville. So we are moving Megan to Nashville on Thursday. This Thursday coming up.
That's exciting.
It's exciting for me. That's as close as she's been in a long time.
Yeah. Nashville's only like 2 hours away for us. That's great.
And it suits her. I mean, I'm happy for her too because she's, it's a big bustling place and lots of excitement going on, even though it is closer to home. So she gets a little bit of the best of both worlds.
Yeah. And she's closer now to her friend who lives here.
Yes.
So yeah, that's going to be good for her.
Yeah. It's exciting. And she's going to be living by herself for the first time really ever.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
It's pretty exciting.
It's scary.
She's 24 years old though, so I feel good about it. That's the perfect time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Good for her. So you're going there tomorrow to help her, like, check out her apartment.
Oh, yeah. We're going to go look at it. We get the keys, but she had her going away party tonight, and they all love her at her work where she's at now. And then we're going to measure and all that kind of stuff before we actually go and move her on Thursday.
Yeah, okay. Gotcha. So you're going on Thursday to move her. I got you.
But because it's so close for me, we're going to buzz down there and get the keys and stuff tomorrow. Plus, that'll be good. We'll have the lay of the land. We'll know where we're going. Mm-hmm. And it should make Thursday a lot better.
Yeah.
A lot easier.
Laura Moon Woman wants to know what her new job title is.
She is the assistant visual marketing merchandiser at the big Anthropology in Nashville.
Great.
In Green Hills.
That sounds like a very fancy job.
Yes. It's very exciting.
So tonight we're excited. So last week we had to cut it a little bit short because we had to go check on Laura. We felt like we needed to be on call because you were in a state. So
That's the truth.
We have a few more things to go through, like box wise. We still have, like, there's a whole box over here behind Laura's shoulder. I've got 2 more boxes of stuff over here. Stuff that we still don't know what all is in all these boxes. So that's what we're going to do starting in like 40 minutes. So we've got a little bit more time to chat. But that was really fun last week. I like going through boxes like that and doing like $5 starts.
Yeah, and you haven't seen any of this stuff.
I know.
I will tell her congratulations. Thank you so much. Also, another thing that you did a great job on last week was the shout out for George.
Oh, yeah.
And he reached out to me. I was watching he premieres his videos. Mm-hmm. So he's always in the chat. So after that, I was in the chat when I was feeling better for one of those. And he reached out and said, what a beautiful job you did and how
Oh.
touched he was by that, and that he just really, really, really appreciated you.
Well, I meant it. I mean, he's just one of the best people.
So you guys have all seen the links by now. There's a GoFundMe for George. We might not have it at the bottom of this video, but
Yeah, I didn't put it, but I'm sure one of our friends will put it in there.
But someone can probably add it in there real quick, or you can just find it. Well, it's probably on last week's, right?
I didn't
No?
put it in the description.
Oh, well, I can go back and add it. Probably, right?
Yes.
If I know how to do that.
Yes.
So anyway, you did a great job, and
Hi, Amy.
oh, there's Amy.
Hi, Helen.
Well, hey, Amy.
Hi, Lisa.
She got summoned by her membership call.
Yeah.
And
Alright.
then I think I've still got one or two more things. Let's see.
Did you have a list?
I did.
Oh, look at you. I love when you have a list.
I did. Okay, so I did try something different. Last week's video, we went through the ephemera from that auction, from some of the same auction stuff. And that was fun, and I took a toy catalog that was super cool. It's like from the 50s. It had like 40 plus pages. Did you see it?
Sorry, I didn't look at it.
Oh my gosh, it was so cute. It is so cute. And I decided to put it up on auction on Vamp. And then, so you watch the video, and then you could go over to Vamp and bid on the catalog. And so that lasted a week. So that was up on Wednesday, and it sold for like $47.
Nice. Good job.
So that was exciting.
That is exciting. That's very fun.
Yeah. And some of the stuff sold on there, but I do have some of it left. I brought a little bit of ephemera tonight if anybody wanted to do lots of ephemera. Like I've got some little pieces. We could do like a 5-piece random draw or something, which might be fun.
Great.
And what else? Oh, my niece, my brother that passed away, his daughter is doing something exciting this week. She is going to be a stem cell donor.
Oh, yeah, you told me about that.
And I can't believe it still.
Wow.
It's such a big deal.
Yeah.
I didn't know it was such a big deal. It's such a big deal.
She's a hero.
I mean, she's a real life, honest and true hero.
Yeah.
She's going to save somebody's life. That young lady is not going to live without that.
Wow.
That is craziness, right?
That is crazy.
And it's just, I think it's so, it's not like giving a kidney where you kind of, where you're going to like have a detriment or something later. I think all that regenerates itself and it's like, you haven't even donated.
Yeah.
As long as it all goes well. So that's just super exciting.
Yeah, that's unreal. That's very cool.
It's a lot of pressure because that's the one thing they told her. Here comes Susan Davis. They told her that not to scare her, but just to make her understand the importance that they have to kill off the recipient's whole immune system, just like in a organ transplant. They have to totally kill it off so it doesn't reject the stem cells. So nothing can come up to keep her from going through with it, because the recipient would pass away if they don't get to do it at that point.
Oh my gosh.
Isn't that crazy?
That is crazy.
Yeah, but it's just amazing and special, and
Good for her.
yeah, we're very excited.
That's amazing.
She's not watching, so I ordered her this stuff that says like you're a hero, I ordered her a shirt. It's like, I'm not a hero, I'm just a stem cell donor or something.
Aww.
They're very cute. So I think that's exciting, and the way that I'm sure she did it before her dad was sick. She did it when another friend of hers was sick. I think they pulled her from 10 years ago.
Oh, wow. So, no, Jamie, I don't believe she knows the recipient. She was just in a database, right?
Yeah, I think she knows a little bit Right. Yeah, she was random.
Hi, Carrie.
Yeah, 10 years ago, she random. She wasn't a match for her friend. It's that kind of thing. That's what's so inspiring. But she said she felt like to support her friend, that she needed to put herself in the database for somebody else.
Right.
And 10 years later, she was a match for someone.
Wow.
10 years.
That's awesome.
Man.
So Angela has put in the chat or the link here for George's GoFundMe. So, I mean, any gift, doesn't matter how small, is appreciated. And this is just to help him on his journey with his treatments. If you can't give, I would encourage you to go to his YouTube channel and find a playlist and just keep it.
Yeah.
Keep watching his videos. Keep watching those ads so that they can rack up that monetization on their videos. That's a free way.
Yeah, I started saying
support
that's
him.
Totally free on your part, and it's very helpful for George because as content creators, you realize how hard it is to keep an algorithm going, and his is really going, and it's going to be hard for him to keep momentum so that when he's feeling better and when he gets back, he can just jump right back in.
Yeah.
And my goodness, it's my, you can just turn it on, like pop up your computer in another room and turn the sound down and just let it play.
Yeah.
It's
a free way to help. So, $5, $10.
Said the same thing.
Anything is appreciated here at this link, but every little thing helps for George. So we appreciate your help with him.
And also, if you are watching a current video of his at any time, I mean, it doesn't matter if you are actually engaged in watching a video of his, be sure and like it and just put a heart in the chat or whatever you want to put in the chat. Put something in the comment section because that also really, 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 really helps.
Yes.
Yes.
Indeed. So, good job. Good job on your list.
Yeah. I think I did it, except to say Happy Mother's Day to all the mothers out there.
Yes.
But we could do that at the end.
Indeed.
Oh, and I think the only thing that I'm really missing off of here is that you did such a good job on the Dixie tribute. I'm sorry I didn't get to...
Little puppy.
I'm sorry I didn't get to talk about Dixie with you on here.
Yeah. Little puppy.
Oh, so sweet. It was so cute.
Yeah, it's definitely different around here, isn't it?
Oh, yeah.
When people knock on the door or come in, you don't hear that.
Today
it's very quiet.
I was all prepared trying to balance all my stuff and everything because I was like, I don't want Dixie to get out.
It's very quiet in here now.
Yeah.
But we're making it. We're adjusting.
You guys are doing really well.
Yeah, I'm too busy. I think that my schedule is a blessing right now. I'm like too busy to kind of let it hit me. I think when things settle down, it's probably going to hit me more.
Yeah.
We cry at night. Off camera.
Train Nikki to bark at the door. Oh, Lord. Well, I'm trying to think of what else is happening, and I don't really know of much happening. My niece is going to graduate high school in a couple weeks, and that's crazy because it seems like she should still be like 10. I don't understand where time goes.
Welcome to my world.
Yeah. So
kids will really do it to you. Like when you that's why I mean that's the whole part of if you got older without having kids in your life, it might not seem like it goes by so fast, but man, when you turn around and they hit one of those major milestones and you think, what in the world is happening? You guys showed those pictures of Megan with Dixie.
Right.
I mean, come on.
I know.
She was so little.
I know. That's how I feel like McKenna should be still that age.
Yes.
And now here she is going to graduate, and she's going to UK next year.
Did she decide on UK? I don't
She's
think I ever
going.
asked you.
She's going to UK. That's the latest I've heard.
Go Big Blue.
Plus, poor McKenna, she's like has this terrible like what do you call it when you have things that happen to you? Like she has kidney stones. She's like predisposed to get kidney stones.
Yeah.
Bless her heart.
Oh, that's bad.
And she's got to have like some sort of surgery where they go in and get it next week. Yikes.
Well, I think I'd rather have that than try to pass a big old fat one.
Oh, that's true. That's true.
But yeah, she'll be fine.
I know she'll be fine. It's just I hate it for her. I hate that she has to go through that.
Hey, that's a great total, Lynn Tankersley. 44,600 raised so far for George. And I know there's going to be several different sales that are for his benefit. So
thank you, Lisa Myers. Yes, she was the best girl. Oh no, are we freezing?
Oh God,
I can't take much more of this.
There wasn't any of that going on last week.
It looks fine to me.
Okay, maybe it's just Carrie.
It's probably just Carrie.
Hi, Holly Parker.
Did you tell the story of my fail with injecting a cat?
Oh no, I hadn't told that, but we can.
If you're looking for content.
Yeah. Poor Boudoir. So poor Bood. Everybody put in your Bood emojis. He gets allergies.
I'm gonna see what we sold.
It was some sort of twin clothes outfit or something.
You're right.
So poor Boudoir, he gets allergies, and he every once in a while he just gets super itchy and he just can't stop.
And he scratches so much he loses fur. So it's like he gets bald spots, so we can't ignore it.
Yeah. So the last couple of times that this has happened, we've taken him to the vet, and
I don't know if you know this about Bood, but he's kind of a handful.
He only likes the three of us. Everybody else in the world.
Well, Megan. He likes Megan.
He likes
Hi,
Megan.
Larman woman.
Just close friends and family he will tolerate.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And even some close family he won't. But anyway, when people come around him that he doesn't know, it's like a and then it gets like the
Screams.
the most terrifying cat sound you've ever heard, like in a movie.
It's really bad.
It's like that times about 12.
It makes your blood run cold.
So we can't take him to the vets because he acts like that, and it's horrifying for him. And
it's horrifying for all the people in the waiting room at the vet. Like, they look at us like, what have you done to that cat?
But more than that, it stresses him out to no end. Yeah. Like, he's terrified. And I don't want to have to put him through that. So we asked the vet, we were like, can we just get the shot and do it ourselves so that we don't have to put him through this? And he's like, yes, please don't bring No, he didn't.
Be happy to.
He didn't really say that, but he was like, sure, I'll show you how to do it. So he brought in this nice cat and like showed us how to like grab its fur and do the shot. And he didn't give the cat a shot, but he showed us like what to do. So we're like, okay, the next time we'll do that. So we get the shot today. I picked it up. And we brought it home. And Nikki's like, so do you want to do the injection or should I? And I'm like,
neither one of us have any experience with injecting cats.
Well, and he's a wild card anyway. You don't know. Like, sometimes when you try to pet him, he's okay for a second. And sometimes when you try to get him, he's like, and he's scary. So he's a wild card. So I was like, I'll try to hold him and you can try to poke him. And she's like, okay. And so I was ready. And
she had a death grip on that cat. And I start trying to like use the skills I've learned from the vet. Like he demonstrated on this other cat and I hadn't tried it on our cat yet. So I start trying to grab his skin because you get a handful of skin and pull it up. So it's like up away from the body. And well, he doesn't have as much skin as
he's
that
kind of
cat.
Scrawny.
He didn't have all this extra skin like the other cat.
That
did.
other cat that they brought in there was huge. It was like really
fat.
fluffy and like Jovi.
And our cat is skin and bones because he's an old man. So I start looking for a good place to get a handful, and I'm just like grabbing him, and I can't get a handful. And finally, I get a piece that I think I can get that needle in. But of course, like I'm scared to hurt him, I don't know how much pressure to use, and it's not like a jabbing. Like, I've given Mary Beth injections in her arm, in her muscle, and you just jab it in there. But with this, you know, you're just like pushing until it goes in, and that's kind of a really weird sensation. It's like really creepy and gross. So I was too hesitant, and I just kind of I thought I just barely got it in there, and I start pushing the medicine, and it all starts trickling down.
So she
onto
wasn't
the
in
floor.
there.
I wasn't in there. I had it wedged in some kind of fur trap or something. There was just enough resistance from all his thick fur that I thought I was in there, but I wasn't. And so I was just squirting this $25 worth of medicine on the table. And so I try again. I'm like,
There was a tiny bit
tiny
left.
bit left in there. I'm like, okay, I'll try again. And I really think I went in this time because it like was really disturbing. But I think I went in and out the other side of this fold that I had pinched. And it started squirting out the other side. Like it was squirting, like running down his fur onto the table.
The good news is that he was not bothered. That was the good news.
Yeah.
He was extremely calm and
Yeah.
didn't even.
They're saying in the chat that if you do it like the vet said, it doesn't hurt them.
Yeah. Well, he wasn't bothered.
He wasn't bothered.
By anything we did.
I was bothered.
Nikki was the only
I
one
was
bothered.
really bothered. And so now, it's not so much the money. Like, we can afford it to get another one, but it's the shame and the embarrassment. Because we just picked up this shot today, and now I'm going to go back tomorrow and say, can I get another one of those?
Because we messed up.
We messed it up, you know.
Maybe you should just say we lost it.
Lost it, yeah.
Maybe you should say you just shot yourself in the
They're
leg.
going to think that we're selling it on the black market. They're going to think we're drug dealers or that we're shooting ourselves up. We're drug users.
Maybe we should just say he jumped and we
That's it.
misfired.
I'll lie. I'll say that he got away. And that was the accident.
Oh, but we can't mess up too many times or we can't afford it. We have to be able to do it next time.
I'm going to do it next time. I've watched videos, you guys. I've gone to these YouTube videos of veterinarians teaching you.
Is it an
vet
allergy
skills.
shot? Carrie wants to know.
It's an allergy
Well,
shot.
the medicine is a steroid. It's Depo.
Oh,
so it is
Depo-Medrol.
steroid.
Yeah, it's a steroid shot.
So she said you
Depo-Medrol.
got to go in and down at the same time.
In and down.
I've just got to get in the first place. Getting in is my problem.
I think his skin
That's what
is.
she's.
I think his skin is tougher than we anticipated.
Laura, don't be naughty.
But no, I think his skin is tougher than we anticipated.
Yeah, I mean, I had no idea what kind of hide to anticipate on this animal. It was a little tougher than I guess I expected, but now, I think I can do it. I don't know.
He was less traumatized by all of
Oh,
that
yeah.
than he was going to the vet's office.
Yeah, he didn't care anything about what we just did to him. I just care. But yeah,
Yeah. I don't think we have a mobile vet.
no.
I don't think we have that. And even if we did, he wouldn't let anybody else do it. So when we take him to the vet, one time they gassed him, and I hated to do that. The other time they put him in this thing. It was
a trap.
It was like a
Like tongs, like salad tongs.
yeah, but big ones.
Made of netting.
Made of netting, and they crunched him, and he's just in there, and he can't move. And then they just did it while he was in this cat trap.
Yeah.
That doesn't seem good.
Poor thing.
Yeah.
Maybe
Anyway,
we need to get one of those. Here's what we need to do.
maybe I'll just practice injecting you with things and then no.
We need to buy one of those cat traps and put him in it, and then just ask the vet guy to come out to our car
Yeah. I guess we could.
while he's in his cat trap.
Yeah. There's a creative thought.
Oh.
You're squeezing it out, LOL. In and down is right.
Yeah, Laura is saying you make a little tent
Yeah.
with the skin and then don't go out the other side of the tent.
Yeah.
In and down.
Yeah.
We're going to do better tomorrow, Laura.
I've been studying the videos. In mini melt form. Fine powder. And chicken flavor.
That's probably what you need.
I give my cat the same med, but in mini melt form, it crushes to a fine powder. Interesting.
Well, the other weird thing about our cat is he'll only eat Meow Mix, like the hard kibble Meow Mix, and nothing else on this earth. Well, except he
kind of likes ice cream.
He kind of likes ice cream, but I'm sure he would know if it was contaminated with something.
We've like tried to give him tuna, like nice salmon. Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Nope. Only Meow Mix.
Okay, well that was my shame story.
Good shame story. That was fun.
I'm glad I could entertain everyone.
Just not too far down though, Nikki.
Okay.
It's just supposed to be under the skin.
Yeah.
Practice with an orange.
Well,
Practice with an orange. Maybe I'll practice with like a stuffed animal.
oh my gosh.
Oh, Shannon says that too. Practice on oranges.
Okay.
Huh. Is that like a thing?
I don't think that would help because you have to make a tent.
Yeah, the tent is easy.
I don't think it would feel the same.
The tent part is easy. We did that.
Well, it was hard to get enough skin though.
Yeah, he really doesn't have a lot of extra skin. I don't know what that means about him, but anyway, we're going to try again. I really don't, Carrie, to be honest. Do we know what we think he's allergic to?
It's seasonal.
It's seasonal.
It's some kind of pollen.
It happens in the spring.
Well, it happens in the spring and the fall.
Fall too?
Yeah. It's like twice a year, spring and fall, like when the pollen starts stirring up.
Hmm.
That's my theory.
Poor little guy. He's just so itchy. I hate it for him.
I was trying to find something like fun and interesting we could read out of this magazine.
Shannon said that in nursing school we practiced on oranges.
Cool.
Good to know. And Laura Jensen said that too. How about that? Did y'all go to school together? This is just a thing that people do. Very cool. I think when my mom went to school, they practiced on each other. She said, because I remember her telling me once that this girl was giving her a shot or an IV or something. They were practicing on each other.
Ugh.
And that the girl doing it was really bad at it and was like bending the needle and she was afraid it was going to break.
Oh, no.
I know.
I would be like, nope. Mm-mm. No way, Jose.
I had to get my cat a full skin test allergy panel, and it turns out she's allergic to all forms of protein except salmon and shellfish. Interesting. Poor Boudoir. I don't think we can give him a allergy panel. I don't know. I hope nothing really bad ever happens to him because poor little guy will have a stroke going in that place.
Yeah. I don't know.
I know.
It's a dilemma.
I wish he wasn't so scared. If you're not getting enough skin to make a tent, and grab some. Laura, will you just come over and do it for us? I'll tell you what, we'll go to Tybee and we'll bring Bood.
Right.
And you can give him a shot. And then we can have a vacation. Yeah, that's true. I'll carve. I guess that's true. If worse came to worse, we could drug him before we took him in there. That's true.
Tell me if you need a little content, and I've got some funnies in here.
Okay, I'm ready.
We can find some funny stuff in here.
Let's do it. Is that
Okay.
a naughty magazine?
Yeah, look, it is. Well, it's not. I mean, I guess it was naughty for its time. This is November of 1936.
1936.
That's crazy.
Ooh, look at her. Oh yeah, $25,000.
2 women claimed him,
Oh.
unmasking the tortured of a love-driven soul.
Oh.
So what they think is racy is, we'll just see.
Yeah, let's see what is racy in 1936.
First of all, look at this. This is great. This ad for, I have to be careful because this is going to like fall to pieces. I'll show it to you briefly, but then I have to hold it and read it because it's going to like tear. This is an ad for this movie with Clark Gable. I've never heard of Mary and Davies. Have you?
Mm-mm.
Clark Gable. Everybody knows Clark Gable though. But the name of the movie is Cain and Mabel.
Oh,
Instead of Cain and Abel. Isn't that funny?
interesting.
And it says, when Clark makes love to Marion, the whole wide world's in tune.
Oh.
Romance in the gay modern spirit that made Warner Brothers the masters of screen musicals. Every scene and every song seems to wear the happy halo of a great entertainment that was fun to do and will be a joy to see.
Oh.
That's so positive.
Yeah.
And uplifting for a racy movie ad.
Yeah.
This one might not be so racy. This might just be this might be a regular movie
I want to see
ad.
it.
You want to see something?
Yeah, I
in
want
there?
to see what's racy in here.
To me, I think it's called True Story. So the whole idea was that people write in with their stories. What a hussy. And to me, it seems like a lot of money. Like on the cover, they talk about offering $25,000 for a story. And all through here, there was like $1,000 for a story. That's a lot for 1936.
Yeah.
Don't you think?
Yeah.
I think people made a living writing for these things. Have you heard that?
Nope.
Marion Davies was, I think, either Howard Hughes or Hester, I don't know, or somebody's mistress.
Yeah, it's just like a bunch of stories in here. I was expecting pictures.
Ow. Well, there's all kinds of ads.
Well, I know, but I was expecting like nudie pictures.
Oh. You wouldn't let me show nudie pictures on here.
Well, this is supposed to be racy.
So, it's either too racy for you or not racy enough.
That's right.
Of course it is.
You really said a lot there, Laura.
Yeah.
Okay, let's see. I'm gonna find something.
Nailed it.
Jamie said, so you don't get Playboy for the articles? Yeah, I thought I pretty much got that right on. Hey, look, you missed Laura Moonwoman's offer up there.
What does it say?
It says she's going to Cincinnati or something, and she'll stop through in Paducah and give Boot a shot.
The hell we went through. When I was just a little girl, trudging each school day 2 miles there and 2 miles back to the little gray schoolhouse where I obtained my book learning. That's what it says. There formed in my young head a heart, the desire to be a writer. Not a world-famous prize winners, for child though I was, I realized that my love for writing far exceeded my talents. Of course, I wanted to write salable stories, for no writer is a success unless he can sell the efforts of his pen and brain. I just wanted to write simple, little interesting tales of the plain country folks who were my friends and neighbors. That's not
racy. I guess I've misled you.
I've been misled.
The front of it looks racy. I thought they were going to be like racy true stories.
Yeah, I feel bamboozled.
They were trying to tell me who William Randolph Hearst is. That Marion Davies may be his mistress, and Jamie's got a connection. Here we go. No one will believe me, but my uncle was an architecture preservationist at Hearst Castle.
He didn't love his wife, and he was ready to give her all he didn't love his wife, and he was ready to give her all he possessed to be free to marry this other woman. This woman whose blood was joined with his, but his wife refused to let him go.
Her
what
blood
could he
was
do?
joined with his.
That's what it says. This woman whose blood was joined with his.
What does that
Maybe
mean?
she's his cousin. I had known Douglas Stewart for 11 years before he took that fateful trip to South America. He was president of the Mississippi Valley Construction Company, building contractors, and I was his bookkeeper. He was a young man of average height and rather stocky build and considerable personal magnetism. He had a dynamic energy about him that affected our whole office. It kept us all on tiptoe to please him.
I know, Lisa Day. That was the whole idea behind the put-out closet, and copyright infringement got us.
The line of his lower jaw indicated a strong and dominating character, but when he spoke to you, the sternness would break into such a quick and charming smile that a business antagonist would be captivated and disarmed.
Don't say please him.
Then Stuart, with his brown eyes steady behind their twinkling humor, would drive straight to the goal and get the contract signed at his own figure before the other man realized that a cool, shrewd brain was working behind that delightful exterior. That man, Stuart, said one of his competitors, is as smooth as a peeled onion.
What is happening in that picture?
I don't know exactly. But I want to start saying this, that somebody's as smooth as a peeled onion. When he comes to trade with you, he'll take your very eyeballs out, and he'll smile, and he'll be so pleasant about it that he'll make you like him while he's doing it.
Oh. Well.
Stewart and Wallace and Dane had all worked for the Mississippi Valley Construction Company when Old Man Smith was president. And when Mr. Smith died, they bought out his stock, Stewart taking about half of Smith's entire holdings. They were all in their 20s then, but were all married and all hard workers. By the time Douglas Stewart was 32, his stock was paid for and he was making money.
Jay says, this sounds like AI made these stories back in the 30s.
By the time he was 36, he had built a beautiful home and had become prominent in civic affairs. This isn't good yet. I feel like we're getting there though. I feel like we're getting somewhere.
Sorry, everybody. I really thought I had something. I really thought we were gonna.
This is a prize-winning story, by the way. This is one of the prize winners. The offices occupied one entire floor of a building, which the company had constructed and owned. I can see Stuart now as he used to sit at the desk in his glass-paned private office at one end of the floor. On one side of him was Dane's office, where most of the correspondence was dictated.
Dane?
Yeah. And on the other side was my office, where the books were kept. Both our offices had doors into Stuart's, and into the big drafting room, which occupied the greater part of the floor, and all three of them were glass paned on the sides next to the others and next to the drafting room.
Brenda said maybe
she keeps talking about this drafting room.
Maybe they got paid by the word, so they had to pad the story.
I love how you're trying to read this in your sexy voice.
But we're really just talking about the drafting
you're
room.
Talking about the windows in a room in an office building. Like
out.
But you keep using the voice thinking you're going to get to something good.
Out in the
I should have read
No,
this.
I'm into it now. Out in the drafting room were the big drawing tables where Mr. Wallace directed the work of half a dozen young engineers and a row of typewriter desks where the girls ticked out a steady stream of letters to subcontractors, architects, government inspectors, labor union officials, building owners, manufacturers, and countless others.
Oh, you could make anything sound hot.
Elsie had been one of those stenographers. Before I married her. Wait, what? Elsie had been one of those stenographers before I married her and took her from the office to make a home for me. Oh, yeah. Before I took her home from the office to make a home for me.
Jamie says, I can feel the sexual tension.
I think my devotion to Douglas Stewart really dates from the time of a quarrel with Elsie, when she left me and went home to her mother. I was just about to lose my grip when Stuart called me into his office and asked me what was the matter with me. I told him Elsie and I had quarreled and she was gone. I also told him that I would never take her back and that she was too high-tempered for any man to live with, and a lot of other such rot. Well, that's not very nice.
Who was talking to who?
This guy is talking about
That's
Elsie.
what Carrie just said. I thought Stuart was the guy telling the story.
No, this guy had an office next to Stuart. He leaned forward in his chair, looked at me with those steady, shrewd brown eyes of his, and yet with a smile on his face which suddenly tugged at my heart because it looked as if he really cared for me.
Here we go.
Marriage is a contract, Donovan. That's our name. We're Donovan.
Okay. Donovan. We're Donovan.
Marriage is a contract, Donovan, he said. Just like my contract with the Carlton people to build this hotel. Now you know the trouble old man Carlton has given me. But I'm tied up and he's tied up. I could take the matter to court and I could take the matter to court and try to get out of the contract, but I can't afford to lose my integrity by failing to see a job through. So I'm going to go ahead and fulfill the contract, and I'm going to be pleasant about it and make a success of it.
It's an excellent reading job. Jay says, I'll have to go jump in the pool after this. It's scandalous.
Yes, but that's business, I stammered.
Oh.
And getting married isn't like signing a business contract.
Oh.
It's because you love somebody and want to live with her. You can't be expected to go on living with a woman when she doesn't treat you right. If that were true, we wouldn't need any marriage laws. He spoke with conviction. You'll never sign a business contract that can't be any more binding than your marriage contract. He was leaning toward me now and driving his words home.
Oh, shoot.
And
he was driving his words home.
And you've got to make success of your marriage contract just as you've got to make success of your business contract.
Melinda wants you to read the first sentence again. It had mysterious implications. Wait, she's on a roll.
But the most remarkable thing he said that day was something like this. Now you'll go along through life and occasionally you'll meet a mighty sweet woman. And you'll see in her eyes that she likes you. And you'll think that she's more desirable than the one to whom you are married. Well, those bonds in my safe deposit box are desirable too.
Oh.
And you handle them for me frequently. And have every chance to take them.
I bet he does.
But I know you'll never take them. And a man with your self-respect will no more take love that doesn't belong to him than he'll make money that doesn't belong to him. I feel like there's tension between these two guys.
That's what they're saying in the chat. Carrie says, how much longer till Donovan and Stuart make out?
Right? That's what I'm saying. I had always admired him.
We don't have any thumbs down.
Oh, wait. Here we go. I had always admired him. But that day, as I looked straight into his eyes while he talked to me, something in his soul just took hold of something in mine. And right there was born the devotion that has held me to him through all these years and will make me as long as I live.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, it's a woman.
No, it's a man. Donovan. We're a man.
I don't think so.
I think we are a man.
A woman.
No, I think we're a man.
Okay.
Because he's talking about Elsie.
Oh,
see, look, the next sentence. Incidentally, I took Elsie back, and she and I made up our minds to make a success of our marriage contract, and we are doing very well. We're Donovan.
What? I'll give it.
We're married to Elsie.
Oh.
She left. Elsie left. But then we took her back.
Yeah, but I think he's saying this to like a woman coworker, and the woman coworker has the hots for him.
No. He's saying this to Stuart.
Oh, Stuart.
Stuart! Whoa, what are you doing here? Okay. Here we go. Hold on. I know it's 9:00. Just bear with me. I hadn't met Mrs. Stewart at this time. Wait. Yeah. Okay. Him and Elsie are doing well. That's where we left off. I hadn't met Mrs. Stewart at this time. I didn't come in contact with her until Mr. Stewart tried to adopt little Jimmy Crane. Old Rufus Crane was our janitor, and Jimmy was his orphaned grandson, a little freckled-faced 5-year-old that stayed around our furnace room and parking lot all the time.
Oh, that's killing the vibe.
One day, he showed Mr. Stewart the contents of his pockets: marbles, string, nails, and a horseshoe, and a baby snake that had been alive but was now nearly dead. Great. And Mr. Stewart brought him an electric train and made our electrician go down to the basement and fix him a wall plug to attach the thing.
Oh.
Then old Rufus died with pneumonia, and Mr. Stewart took Jimmy home with him.
Oh, they just did that back in the day.
Yeah.
Come on, Jimmy.
Come on, Jimmy.
Come on home with me.
He had no children of his own, and he meant to keep Jimmy and bring him up, and he meant to keep Jimmy and bring him up as his son.
Yikes.
But Mrs. Stewart was horrified by the little fellow's dirt. Mrs. Stewart is a piece of work. She's horrified because little Jimmy was dirty. Come on, Mrs. Stewart. Mr. Stewart had me take him down to the boys' shop to get him outfitted from head to toe. But the next day he crammed some live earthworms into the pockets of his new pants, and he tracked mud into the house.
Oh, Jimmy.
And his table manners were, well, he had never heard of table manners. And it was then that I learned that Mrs. Stewart was a thin, neurotic woman who had married Douglas when she was 28, and he, a college boy, and who fell in love with him was a fiercely selfish love. When he wouldn't do as she wished, she would first resort to tears, and if that didn't convince him of his cruelty, she would take to her bed and remain there under the care of a trained nurse.
Brenda said,
This was definitely written by a man.
Brenda said, I love Jimmy.
This was definitely written by a man.
But
Because
I
this
think-
woman is neurotic, and she took to her bed, and she had to have a nurse, and she hates children.
So are you sure it's not Douglas Stewart? Like the
It
whole
is
name?
Douglas Stewart.
Okay. So it's not Douglas.
Stewart.
It's not Douglas and Stewart.
No, we're Donovan.
Oh, Don.
If I have to say we're Donovan again. Oh my
That's
God.
right. That's right. That's right. That's right.
She had employed the same nurse for many years, a dour-faced Mrs. Burlingham, whose manner bespoke contempt for Mr. Stewart. Mr. Stewart! She took to her bed over Jimmy, and then Mr. Stewart found a kind-hearted widow who was glad to take little Jimmy into her home.
Oh, that was Brenda.
Amid and mother. That's a typo in here.
Oh. I
It
bet
says
there's a bunch.
it says AMD instead of and. Who took her into her home and mother him in return for the liberal board Mr. Stewart paid for the child. But all through that winter, Jimmy and Mr. Stewart spent a lot of time together. That, of course, kept Mr. Stewart away from his home more than usual, and Mrs. Stewart became almost a confirmed invalid. Come on.
They're giving Mr. Stewart a reason to go out and about on Mrs. Stewart.
Finally, Mr. Stewart employed a... Continued on page 81.
Brenda said, Jimmy and my grandson would get on great.
Employed a psychiatrist to study his wife's case. And after several months of careful study and investigation, this Dr. Bindle made a report to Mr. Stewart. Mr. Stewart did not discuss this with me. He was not a man who ever discussed his personal affairs with anyone, or even explained his motives. But I filed the written report away for him. It opened my eyes somewhat, and observation showed me more. The sum and substance of Dr. Bindle's report was that Mrs. Stewart was genuinely sick, but her sickness was due to a disturbed nervous condition, which
a nervous
in
condition.
turn was due to a subconscious fear that was eating out her very soul. The root of
That sounds horrible. That's horrific.
The root of the fear was a deeply buried inferiority complex, which showed itself on the surface in the form of possessiveness and constant demands for attention. Although the doctor did not say this, of course the truth was that she had been a selfish person to begin with. The beginning of her fear might have been induced by the fact that she was older than her husband and had borne him no children.
I feel like this is Betty Draper's doctor that's
I feel
giving
like,
us
yeah.
this summary.
But nobody really knows what's going on in her life, and now she's just an invalid, and she's old, and she's barren.
She's probably, 25?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Possibly it had been aggravated by a gradual cooling of passion on his part.
Oh, no.
Finding that she could no longer move him by passion,
right?
Some twisted force down in her mind had driven her to use tears and illness to keep herself in the center of his thoughts.
See, that'll do it to you.
The thwarted yearning for his love then twisted itself into a driving fury to rule him.
That's what happens.
She demanded that she be the center of his life, and if he failed to regard her slightest whim as of sufficient importance to take precedence over anything and everything else, she would lash herself into an exhausted martyrdom.
Hang on, Angela. Intermission's coming.
Do we need to intermission?
They're just like, where's the intermission?
Yeah. Hold on.
Maria, empty nest Maria, she said, oh my God, I'm having a nervous system.
This is long. I can't continue this.
I'm having a nervous system dizziness. She is me.
We're going to do the intermission, and maybe we'll continue that later, but it's really long, and I'm aggravated. Mrs. Stewart is the...
Now she's mad. Poor Jimmy.
Now I have to check my email. I have to see if they've emailed me back.
Don't do it till the intermission.
No, they haven't.
Okay.
Intermission time. Go get a drink. Go do what you do. You've got 1 minute, so you better hurry. And we're going to be right back. And I'm mad because a man has written this. And poor Mrs. Stewart.
Is it Donovan or Douglas? Or
We're Donovan. We're going to be right back. Hey everybody, fatbirdfinds here. I'm Mary Beth, and I'm Laura.
I'm Donovan.
We're Donovan. What do you got there?
Oh, I've got all kinds of stuff.
Okay, so we are going to transition into the selling part of tonight's show. So basically, all you need to know is we will have an item. We'll show it. We'll talk about it. We're pulling mainly stuff out of boxes. I don't know where Laura got this tray. But for the most part, we're going to be doing $5 starts. So when we show an item, we'll talk about it. Then we'll go to the next item and talk about it. So if you're interested in purchasing something, what you're going to do is you're going to put in like a short title of the item and the number 5 as your $5 starting price. So if we show the button, talk about it, and then we're showing the tape measure and you were interested in the button, you would put in button 5. We'll bring back the button. We will start a timer up here in the corner. We'll show the item close. And you'll have 45 seconds to bid the starting price or higher on the item. The highest bid at the end of time will have won the opportunity to purchase the item. If you've never bought from us before, we do need some info from you. You can send the following information to fatbirdfinds@gmail.com. We need your YouTube name along with your real name. We need your mailing address and a PayPal email address. And basically what that means is we just need a good email where we can send a PayPal invoice. You don't have to have a PayPal account, but we do have to have an email to send the PayPal invoice. If you do bid on an item, you will be responsible for the price of the item plus shipping from Western Kentucky. We are very central to everybody. Most shipping is not bad unless you live maybe in Oregon or Washington State. But yeah, that's all you need to know, basically. Also, we don't do the just in case bids like some of our friends do. So what you put in the chat is what you're saying that you will pay for the item. That's all I've got.
That's all you got?
They're wondering if you went to straighten your hair.
I'm not mad. I'm trying to redeem our prior segment, but I don't think I'm going to have any luck.
Okay, well, I'm going to start with this little flat over here while you're doing whatever you're doing.
I'll just open this up. I've got something funny that is kind of funny in one of these magazines for later. I think if anybody's interested in this tray, we can show it later. But
let's show that in a minute.
But I thought that we could put stuff on here, like because there's lots of little stuff.
Okay. All right. So first item up is this. Looks like it's been repaired. Yeah, I think it has. But it's like a little bisque little angel playing her harp. But it looks like those wings have been glued back on, and possibly her head. So, that's been repaired.
Oh, that's right. Jay, that's right.
What?
We're down to 173.
This is a made in Taiwan Perfect Pals. And it's a little girl giving a bath to a little puppy.
We didn't do the flocker of the night.
That's your thing. We didn't do it because you didn't do it. Don't pull me into this. It's too late.
Okay. All right, next week.
Here is a little Lefton 1984 Cardinal. It still has the Lefton sticker on the bottom.
I'm so
1984.
Sorry. I'll be right back one more time.
Whatever.
I'm sorry.
I know.
If we've got so much stuff, you might consider doing like groups of 2 or 3.
I don't see any damage. So anyway, just a little cardinal. Here's a little bunny with a little sunflower. He's cute. Oh, look, he's got the little sunflower behind his back. He's saving it. He's like going to give it to you, but he's being kind of coy about it. This little guy is kind of naked. And I don't know what he's doing, but he's got like a grapevine or something. There's his butt. He's fine. No mark. Yep. Oh, she's pretty. I like this one. Look, she's a little mermaid. And she's just sitting there. Hold on, let me show her better. I like her. I'm going to zoom in a little bit. So she's just sitting there with her little hand on her little flipper.
She looks kind of like a... what are the little animals? We haven't had one in a long time.
I like her. Pee-wee, are you in for 5? If you went in on for 5, please put in the number 5. If you went in on that. Okay. I will be right with you. Here's a little bird. He is a Japan bird. Like that. Here comes this little guy. Pee-wee is in for 5. J Money's in for 5. Here goes the timer.
Is that what he's in on?
Yeah.
Oh, grapevine. Okay.
So, there is this little crack right there, but I can tell that was done in the firing process. This wasn't done after.
Yes, Christy. Wade Whimsy. Thank you. That's what I was trying to think of. The mermaid looks like a big Wade Whimsy.
And it's not even really a crack. It's just like an imperfection in the glaze when it was fired is what it appears to me. But he's just got like this little grapevine that he's hanging out with. And he's a little bit naked.
Just sitting here. You don't want to put it on this, I see.
What?
He said it's okay. I can see the marking too.
Okay, cool. Okay. Nikki, are you doing this?
I am.
Thank you.
Will you put that over there with that just so...
Yep.
Okay,
J Money. We got you. Thanks, J Money. All right, Laura Moon Woman is in for 5 on the mermaid. So... Okay, Marilyn, I didn't see that. I'll be right back to that. Just 1 second. So Laura Moonwoman is in for 5 on the mermaid. So there's a close-up of her. She's small, so like half the size of my hand upright or less. She's quite small, just so you know. But she's very pretty. I like her. She's like very understated, sort of. I like it.
Laura said, good, I only have room for small.
Okay. All right. Laura, you got that. Thank you so much. All right, Marilyn. Marilyn is in for 5 on this bird. So I'm going to go ahead and hit that timer as well.
Okay.
Marilyn, I think that this little guy will clean up a little. It looks like he's been through some things. So, but he is Japan. He's got his little mark there on the bottom. But I do think he'll clean up a little bit.
Look how sweet. I love it. I love the...
We're just pulling this stuff straight out of this box.
Yep, I love the aged effect on him.
I do too.
Don't want to scrub him too much. You might get some of that color off. I think that color's pretty.
Yeah, I agree. Very cool. Karen will get you next.
Lenny says, that's the Little Mermaid that's in Copenhagen, Sweden.
That's cool.
Hi, Karen Lord.
Marilyn, we got you. That is coming your way. Thank you. Karen Lord, I've got you in for $5 on the Cardinal. So here goes the timer. The only issue I see with this Cardinal is got a tiny bit of paint loss right there on his little eyebrow. It's not a chip. It's just paint loss right there. But he is Lefton. He still has his sticker. 1984.
Oh, that's so sweet. I love him.
Yeah. And his little petals on his flower.
Is that a little ladybug?
No, it's like berries.
Oh, that's so cute.
But his flower is still good. It's no chips there on his flower. It's just that little bit of paint loss right there on his eyebrow. He's cute. What a cutie.
Thanks, Karen.
Karen, you got that. Thank you so much. The next.
You guys, you are, since I had a week off, I might be feeling up to zhuzhing up these boxes a little bit. So I appreciate you guys bidding on these small items. You're basically building your own mystery box. And I'm going to throw in a little something and put some package toppers and a sticker.
Cool.
Okay, so just keep that in mind.
Great.
Yeah.
Okay, next is a little. It's a little ass wagon.
Aw.
Except he doesn't have a wagon. He has.
his little ass.
He has a couple bushes there of like apples or something. This is Norlands or Norleans, however you say that. There's the sticker.
How do you say it?
I don't know. Taiwan, Norleans, I'm not sure. His little nose is kind of rough. I don't think that it's chipped or cracked. I think it's just whatever the finishing process was here. It's kind of rough there on his nose. But he's very cute, and he's got like a handful of grapes or something.
Your process is working very well. You can just line him up here, and then when somebody requests him.
He's just hanging out with his donkey. I like it. If I had a donkey, I would hang out with him too.
That would be so cute. Oh, that's cute.
This says...
I haven't seen this box.
Glo-
how did we get a whole box of stuff I haven't seen?
I don't know. This says Global Art, Harvey Knox Kingdom, Japan, 1983. The House of Global Art. And look at him.
Oh, he's so cute.
He's like a little bulldog just sitting upright. And there's his sticker that I just read. Global Art, Harvey Knox Kingdom, Japan.
Oh, I love him.
He's just hanging out. He's just sitting up there.
Angela, I know. I'm working on it.
Working on what?
The next crafty video, and is there a shirt?
I said after graduation. Look at this.
We have new merch, though, you guys, a little bit. We got new tape, and we have new stickers. So each box is going to get a new sticker.
Look at him.
Oh.
So it's like a little...
What is that, a mouse?
It's a little cat playing with a mouse.
I mean, yeah, down there.
Whoever painted him, it was a little drippy.
Christy, I'm glad you like the little package shoppers. I haven't been putting a lot in there, but this time I will.
This is bisque, and it's kind of crudely done. And it's a little rough in places, like the finish or whatever, but...
This puppy, though.
That's hilarious looking.
This puppy is so cute. Gosh.
And then we have one of these little head pictures. Japan. Head picture. I guess we could put some of that stuff together here in a minute. If we wanted to. Oh!
Yeah, I mean, they're little.
1976, maybe? It's a little bisque little guy. Oh, look how happy. And then look at his little hair there on top. But all this is like written on the bottom. From Olivia. I believe that says 1976. And then there's an 8 above that, whatever that means. And I think it's to Ange's.
Because she tried to put August 8th. See it at the bottom.
Oh, August 8, 1976. Got it.
Let me know if you want me to take over selling things because I did such a great job last week.
Are you critiquing me?
Well, I think I just probably sold more by myself last week than you are. So, and Tone TTK just pointed out that I did a great job last week.
You did.
I just think it's interesting that they decided to say that right now while you're selling, as in maybe Nikki should have a shot. So let me know if you need any help. Bye.
Great. Okay. Susan's in for 5 on the baby. We got you, Susan. So here goes the timer. Here comes the baby. Oh, look how happy the baby is. It's from Olivia. August 8, 1976. Look at his little pieces of hair.
I like a little old man.
He's happy. And he is bisque, just so you know. He's happy. Look how happy he is, Laura.
He's adorable.
I like it. 10 seconds.
Where was that little angel you had earlier?
Angel?
Didn't you start with an angel?
Possibly. Let me see.
See, as we go, we might put things together because...
Oh, yeah. Here was the... She was repaired, though. But
See,
yeah,
but
I
look.
did... Oh, they match.
Yeah.
Cute. Yeah, and I showed that. This is a lid to something. Let's hold that over and we might find the bottom to it. What?
Oh, thank you.
We got you, Susan. Thank you so much. Okay, Royal Crown is the mark on this little box, and the bottom just has like these little stars.
Oh, does that lid fit on that?
I think so, yes. Well, it doesn't.
I don't think it does.
It doesn't fit on there perfect, so maybe it doesn't. No, I don't think it goes. But that's how it was in there. Somebody probably just put that on there.
Yeah.
Never mind.
I don't think that goes together. It's a good try, though.
And then, oh, she's pretty. Last thing in this box is this little girl. She's a belle. And she kind of looks like I Love Lucy with her little heart-shaped lips. Cute. Mm-hmm. Okay, I think that was the last thing in this flat. So I've got another flat over here.
Okay. As soon as we empty one of those kind, then I can use it for the stuff that doesn't sell.
Yep. Okay. This might be, is that a Homeco mark?
Yep. Homeco.
It's a little girl playing with her teddy bear.
I've never seen that one, though.
I think that's the Homeco mark, isn't it, guys?
Yeah.
Little girl playing with her teddy bear. They're just hanging out. Very cute.
Tammy Jackson said, I want her.
Her who?
Maybe she's talking about something else.
Tammy Jackson, will you please give us a small description of what it is that you want to see?
Yeah, you left me hanging with the put it in your home.
Put it in your home.
Thank you. Thank you so much.
Thank you so much. Belle.
Oh, the little bell.
All right, Tammy Jackson is in for 5. So, Tammy, if you don't mind, put in the number 5. And that way we'll know you're in. So, we're doing the bell. See the 5. I'll go ahead and hit that timer.
She's beautiful.
Yeah, I like her. And she's got like a little book. I think that's what she's doing. Maybe she's in the choir.
I'm going to take a picture of this little Homeco girl to see if they show us a picture of the rest of the whole set, then I can look for it.
I'm assuming now that Tammy Jackson's in for 5, even though I haven't seen it. That's okay. We're just saying that Tammy's in for 5. So we're looking for 6 or more. Yeah, Deb, I think there is a little bit of lag.
I tell you what, AI is really something with these descriptions of this stuff that you look up.
Yeah.
These items. I don't know how it knows all that stuff. She's definitely Homeco, the girl with the teddy bear. And it's just showing her. It's not showing her in a set.
Interesting.
You want to hear something really interesting about AI that I saw today?
Great, yeah.
I was visiting with my dad, and he was watching Entertainment Tonight or something like that. I don't know what it was. One of those kind of shows, news magazine shows. And today they showed you know what I mean when I say a victim's impact statement?
Yeah. No.
You don't?
Mm-mm.
So like when they do sentencing, before they sentence a person after they've been found guilty, the family gets to speak about how much they're going to miss the person and what damage has been done to their life or whatever the case may be, so that they can take that into consideration during sentencing.
Okay.
They allowed the family of this person who was killed in a road rage incident to submit an AI rendering of him giving his own victim's impact statement.
That's interesting.
Isn't that crazy?
Yeah, that's wild. Tammy Jackson, we got you for $5 on that last item, so you got the bell. You did it. Good job.
Tammy Jackson.
Pee-wee, or P Money. What's his money? What's
J Money?
J Money. We're sending you this
P
too.
Money.
We're sending you this too. This goes with your other friend. So we're just putting.
Oh, that's pretty.
I just found it. So that's coming as well.
Plus another boy.
This kind of looks like one of those Charlotte things. But she's playing tennis or badminton or something. Look at her.
Oh, she looks like she's been through something.
She lost her badminton match.
Holy cow.
Yeah, she lost.
She lost up and down the river. She's way down the river.
She lost her pickleball match. Her back says something. Hold on, let me zoom in and see if I can see what that says. What does that say?
S654 or something.
I think
like
it just says made in Japan. There on her back. And
above the numbers?
She also yeah. Like up here.
Oh.
I think it says made in Japan. But yeah, she's been through some stuff.
Okay, I think Nettie's interested.
All right, Nettie is in for $5. Here we go. Looking for 6 or more on badminton girl. Pickleball girl. Looking for 6 or more. She's got like a little bonnet on. Look at this outfit. She does sort of have on bell bottoms too. She's very cool.
She's pretty cute.
I like it. 19 seconds, looking for 6 or more. Nettie is in for 5. I like her.
She's got an attitude. I can respect
She really
that.
does. Look, she looks like she's like, you know, has really been playing hard and...
Laura Jensen said that was a brutal pickle.
Yeah. She gave it her best shot.
Looks like she's got a little pickle on her.
Laura, don't say little pickle. Nobody wants to hear that.
Oh my gosh.
Nettie, you got it. $5. Good job, everybody. Okay, I think I have a matching pair of something. Hold on one second.
You guys, by the way, mystery boxes from last week are on the way. Mary Beth offered 4 mystery boxes. So I put those together and I did them especially for those of you who emailed, since I knew ahead of time who was going to get them.
No, they don't go together. Never mind.
No, they kind of look like they do, though.
They do, but they're not the same size.
So actually,
I can put them together. She's a baddie, Nettie. Who is a baddie?
I don't know. The little pickleball girl.
These guys don't go together necessarily, but they sort of look the same. Like their little dresses each have those little flower looking things, but one of them is quite bigger than the other.
They kind of look like piano babies. They could go together.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Oh.
I'm putting them together in case anybody wants them, but this one is a little bit shorter and her head's a little bit smaller. So, they don't exactly go together, but they look similar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
You want to just run them and see if anybody wants them? Or?
No, we're waiting.
Hey, look. See that little girl over there? I'm looking over your shoulder. There's another little girl like this one.
Yeah, these two also. Okay, so we've got a set of these things now. Will you hold that one up?
Yes.
And again, they're perfect pals.
You want my little tray?
Made in Taiwan. And so there's this little girl holding her cat, I think it's a cat.
He kind of has a mustache.
And then there's that girl giving her dog a bath. Then there's this little girl feeding the duck. And lastly, there's this little girl feeding...
Is that a chipmunk?
A little squirrel.
A little squirrel?
Oh, and look, she's got a little rainbow pin in her hair. But yeah, she's feeding this little fat squirrel.
Oh, that rainbow pin is everything. I love that.
So we'll put all of these together. These 4 would
Do you
go.
run them?
No, we're gonna wait to see if anybody wants them.
Okay.
We'll run those together if anybody wants them, and we're calling them perfect pals.
Perfect pals. Okay. Mm-hmm. Okay, you guys.
Okay.
Do you want me to pull anything from back here, or are you going to empty that first?
This is a sort of a vintage Walmart piece coming up next.
That's going to start happening any day now.
What? Vintage Walmart?
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
Tony TK said, "Oh no, Nikki, more barnyard love."
Is there a barnyard love piece?
Well, these little kids, I guess, is what she's... Oh, no, this one. She sees it past Mary Beth.
This is
But I was rooting for you guys, like, watching the playback.
Yeah.
Because I got barnyard love. Right off the bat, I was like, oh, man, I know what that says. That's going to be barnyard. And I was just rooting for you the whole time. And when you pulled out of the piece, I was like, yes.
So this is a Walmart piece. She's like playing a flute and feeding the chickens. She's really doing it.
Also today, speaking of playing the flute, there was a junior, Nikki, you'll like this. There was a boy on the Jenna and Friends show today, and he was 17, and he was in New York City with his music teacher and his family because they were, he was in a contest, a jazz band contest at Carnegie Hall.
Yeah.
And he plays 14 instruments. And he's 17 years old. That's the thing. I mean, he's so young. He plays like clarinet, oboe, piano, trombone, violin. It goes on for all these percussion instruments. And he's just, and his music teacher said he's just learned the trumpet, and he played something on the trumpet that was incredible. Yeah. And the clip. So yeah, it was really fascinating. It's like, how do they do that? I mean, you take so long to master an instrument.
Yeah, no, I've never heard of that, actually, at any age. That somebody would play
And
multiple instruments outside of one family of instruments.
yeah, isn't that crazy?
I like this little girl. She sort of looks like those little big eye things. Those little big eye paintings.
Oh, I like that.
Look at her with her big eyes. And she's just laying there with a little hat on.
But that's a boy.
Oh. Well, look at his eyelashes.
I guess we shouldn't be gender biased.
I can't be expected to know that.
He's beautiful, though.
And this is a really cool little crown mark. I don't know that one. Taiwan.
He's beautiful.
Yeah.
I bet he's got a little partner somewhere.
I haven't seen it if he does. So.
I'm going to look over here.
That's about all that I have in here that's decent. Oh my God. What is this? Look at this guy. What is up with him?
Somebody might like him.
I feel like he might be really old.
Yeah.
Look at this. I don't know what this is.
He looks like one of those ancient Christmas snowmen guys.
Does anybody know what this is? I don't know why the base looks like this. I don't know anything about it. But he looks old.
It looks like he's growing a beard.
He looks like a real oldie. We're calling this polar bear with red hat. I don't know what it is. Okay, I can start putting back some of this stuff in this flat. Unless you want to put some of this stuff together.
Well, I was gonna... Okay. I was just gonna give you this other flat and let you keep going, and I was gonna fill up that one.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now, is I'm filling this one up. And I'm gonna hand it to you. Is that okay? Is that not what you wanted me to do?
He's the source of a nightmare. Oh. Boys always get the best eyelashes.
All right, Donna. Hold up. Hold up. One second. Can you start getting that other one? Just
Yeah.
1 second, Donna.
Okay. This one looks a little more exciting. I already see some cute stuff in here. So stay tuned. Don't anybody go anywhere. Like, I see this little teeny tiny unopened pack of Old Maid cards. There is a Holly Hobby pin, Christmas pin. That's adorable. There's a Joseph Originals, like a little flocked. Oh my gosh, I think it's a beaver, actually. There's this beautiful little bird, like a little Enesco bird. So we got some cute stuff coming up. Look at this little mini left-in egg, cracked egg planter. So cute. Let's see. There's a pink bunny. And this little kitty. Oh, and I think there's a little family of pigs.
I am, if you give me just a second.
Just so cute. Let's see what this guy is.
All right, got it. Here we go. Hold on. I was trying to get some of this stuff put away.
Yeah, because we don't have room to.
Yeah, our workspace is overflowing. Okay. All right, Donna.
That's cute.
Donna. Donna's in. Here's the friend. And here goes the timer. This is like chalkware almost. It's like bisque or chalkware. I'm not really sure. But I don't know what he's doing or who he is or why he's doing it.
I'm going to try to.
Maybe he's a snowman because he has those buttons. And he has this hat on. But he looks old as you know what.
No, we don't know.
So we're looking for 6 or more. Any more babies, Susan Davis? 1 second and I'll look.
She's like a little angel. Isn't that cute?
Me too, Lenny.
What did Lenny say?
I don't see any more naked babies. Susan, we've got this little baby hugging her teddy bear. And these 2 little girl babies that we'll do together that we showed. Do you have any naked, like,
No.
Cupid babies?
No.
You got it, Donna. Thank you so much. All right, what are you working on
I'm
over
just
there?
trying to make a couple of little things that are put together.
Thank you, Donna.
How about...
He's cute. Does he have a friend?
No.
He doesn't? He doesn't go with him?
No.
Okay. Alright, this is a little bear with a ball on his butt. That's kind of cute. No mark. Here's like a little fluffy cat from Japan.
Okay, this one's got to do it for people.
Oh.
Look at that. He is flocked. He's Joseph Originals, and he's a beaver. Look at his tail.
Oh no. Maybe I need him.
I know. Isn't he cute?
Well, I'm going to cut this tag off his body. Look. A little beaver. He's flocked. And look at his little beaver tail. His little beaver tail is like kind of glazed.
It's not flocked.
Yeah.
His little body is.
That's adorable. I love him.
Isn't he so
I thought he
cute?
was like a little chipmunk or something until I saw his tail. That's awesome.
Yeah.
I like that.
Maybe we need to switch. I don't know if people are into. May not be into the littler things. You want me to get a box with some bigger things in it?
That's fine.
I mean, because probably maybe people just aren't bidding $5 on one little thing.
Do you have any more of her? This is like a little angel or something with a trumpet. She looks good. She's Japan. I mean, I don't know anything about things, but I feel like she's kind of good. Let me see your phone. Do you have your phone in here?
Look at that.
Is that a pencil sharpener?
Yeah, but look, he's like a little cat. Look at his.
Oh,
look at
that's
his
cool.
Face.
I'm gonna look her up.
Usually, if there's a band, there's more
Right.
to go with.
Right.
Yeah, there's like several pencil sharpeners in here. There's about 4 or 5. Look at this one. You could hit it big, Mary Beth. It's a slot machine.
It's a slot machine.
Phil says, I think she's left in.
Yeah, I don't see her off the... Okay. One sec. I don't know. I could be wrong, but I have a feeling about this one. I could probably be wrong, but I'm going to put her back. And maybe we can find the rest of her bandmates. Laura, I think that this cat I think that its ears might have been broken off. I'm not really sure, but hold on, I'll show it. Okay, I think it's a pencil sharpener. And it looks like maybe teak wood. So there's its little face. And you see those little places right there? I believe that it might have had ears that have been broken off. And it's got some like scuffing here. But it looks like a teak wood little vintage cat. But I think he's not whole. I think he's had some accidents.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I think he's had some issues, Laura.
Okay. I've got one more little box to see if we've got any mates too in here. And then I've got some trinket boxes that people should like. I can't believe nobody liked that beaver.
Yeah, it's hard to see, but I think he did maybe used to have some ears right there or something. He doesn't look exactly right to me.
Look at these. These are salt and
Oh,
peppers.
those are pretty. Some little black bears. Salt and pepper shakers.
Mm-hmm.
Those are pretty. Very cool. No mark.
Here's a turtle.
Oh, a turtle. Oh, he's looking backwards. The turtle is looking backwards at his little friend on his back. And he's on a leaf. This is Yukago, I think. I think so.
Now here is some of your little barnyard buddies.
Barnyard buddies.
Look,
Skunks.
there's skunks for that one. And she has chicks and a chicken.
I don't know this mark either. It's a big M with a little R underneath it. Do you guys know this mark? Right there. It's like a big M with an R under it. Could have been Melinda. But we've got little barnyard friends. Like, This little guy over here is like playing with these skunks, and then that little girl has got the little chicks. That's really cute.
And this has got a repair.
Oh, cute.
I know. It's got a repair, but it's almost so cute that you can forgive the repair.
This is a little Siamese cat, and its little paw has been glued back on. See, he had a little accident there, so his arm's been glued back. But he's like doing the thing that cats do. He's about to knock over all your stuff.
Okay, let's see here.
That's too bad because he's really cute.
I don't know if anybody wants any of these littles, but I've got some other trinket boxes if you'd rather show trinket boxes.
Let's go ahead and show a couple of those.
They're grouped together like I think they should go.
These are Enesco. Little pigs. Look, they're going shopping. They're going out on the town. They've got some shopping to do. They are really doing it. Okay, and then there's these little wooden pieces. It's a chicken and a pig. Ooh, this is cute. I like that.
Mm-hmm.
This is a little bitty baby trinket box. There's the remnants of a Made in Japan sticker there on the bottom. But look how cute and little. Let me zoom in so you can see it better. It's just like a little legged pot. And you could put your treasures in there.
Are the piggies salt and pepper? They are not. They're just Enesco figurines.
Look, you could just put one little treasure in there. Or one nut. It might even hold more like 5 nuts. But how cute.
That's funny.
I love that.
Pretty cute. Nettie wants the trinket box for 5.
Okay. Let's do it. Here we go. Nettie's in for 5, and away we go. Here's the top. It's got that really pretty flower painted on there. Flowers painted on there. Here's the inside. And then the little legs are painted gold. And the flowers around the outside. And then the Made in Japan sticker. It's a nut cup trinket box. Laura, your face. That's darling. And it's tiny. It's so little. It would hold like 1 ring. Maybe 2. It'd be a perfect hiding place for a ring. Somebody may have said this already, but Marks and Rosenfeld, maybe so. Nettie, you got that for 5. Thank you so much. Did somebody want to see something else? Or are we caught up?
I think we're caught up.
I think we're good.
I've got this beautiful girl.
Who's she fighting? Damn! She is blessed.
Isn't she pretty?
Yeah, you show her for a minute.
I think she's
very deco looking.
very deco. Isn't that kind of a light green, wouldn't you say?
Yeah. It's hard to see on the camera because that light is so bright, but it's like a very, very faint mint green color.
Yeah, she's very deco.
I love her. Look at her boobs.
Showing off her dress. But she's not naked. See, that's her dress.
Well, I know that, but her boobs are huge.
Jamie said, I've sold her before. Yeah. I think she's so pretty. I like the size of her. There she is from the back.
Laura likes the size of her.
So pretty. Let's look at the bun. She does not have a mark. No mark. Okay. You think yours was
Marilyn.
yellow? Yeah, this is green.
Marilyn's
so.
in for 5, so here you go, Laura.
I think she's lovely.
She is lovely. Did you show her back?
Uh-huh. Those Art Deco lines, you just can't beat those. Lynn, we see your 6. Phil, we see your 8. Yeah, she's very pretty. Lynn's in for 10. 5 more seconds. All right, we're going to let Nikki call that one. Had a little auction action there
Awesome.
at the end. Very pretty.
How do you know this is Joseph Originals?
I can just tell by looking. And I think it was on the tag.
There isn't a tag.
Well, I cut it off.
Oh.
Or you did.
Okay, I've got Lynn Tankersley at 15.
Like it wasn't the tag from them. It was, but it doesn't stick on the flock stuff. Lynn Tankersley for 15. Thank you so much, Lynn. Will you put
Gotcha.
that with the other sold stuff? If not, I'll get it mixed up.
I don't see any beavers online under sold or listed. Maybe he's really rare, Laura.
Yeah.
All right. Who got her?
Lynn Tankersley.
Thanks, everybody. Thanks, Lynn. Thanks, everybody, for your bids. Oh, she is really pretty.
We've got this really cute little, like, this would be a cute little combo. Like this little 70s combo here. There's a cute little key rack. I'll clean it up good. We're just pulling this stuff right out of the auction boxes. There's a key rack that has little things to hang up. And this cute little mug, look, it says sweet thing. And he's got a honey pot turned upside down on his head.
That's cute.
And he's got honey all over him. Can you read that signature?
Oh, I can't. Let me see it. Kirk Alexander, maybe?
So those could go together. If anyone is interested in those, let us know. Let's see. And then I've got these really nicer trinket boxes. So let's try those, Mary Beth. Let's try these nicer trinket boxes and we'll see. For example, look at this beautiful little cloisonne one.
Ooh.
So these will have to start higher than 5. Well, we'll just say well, what the heck? I'm going to trust you guys. We'll just start them at 5.
Well. Laura's like, we'll just do it. We'll just do it.
Look how cute that is. The little dome and the colors. It's got the gorgeous blue and green enamel. The bottom, I love when the bottom's blue, and then the inside is this all that pretty blue enamel as well. Isn't that gorgeous?
That's pretty.
And they're bidding.
All
Okay,
right. Away we go.
Yeah, that's
Timer is up.
That's gorgeous. That's an old one, you guys. That's not the new kind of cloisonne. That is old. The house that this came out of, the lady passed away, and she was my mom's age, so, and had very nice things like my mom.
It's a little guy. It's very cool.
She had her own little collection of trinket boxes. I have to stick to just the Limoges ones, so that's why I'm letting these go, but they're gorgeous.
10 seconds. Karen Lord's in for 14. We're looking for 15 or more. 5 seconds. Yeah, that one's really pretty, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
I like that.
And we can do this one. I can't read the bottom of that. Round cloisonne.
I think this is Karen Lord 14.
Great buy, Karen Lord. You're going to love that.
Thank you, Karen.
Thank you so much.
Okay, this says Ephemera. Elfinware.
Elfinware?
ELFIN-ware. Elfinware.
Okay.
That is what that says. Lower your face. Elfinware. Hand painted, and it's a little heart.
Oh, isn't that pretty? I love the
Yes.
black. That's kind of like toll painting, but it is porcelain. It's not metal, but it looks like the toll painting that they do on metal. And show that sticker again while I'm looking.
Elfinware.
Ah, wow. Not familiar with that. Okay. All right. There's a little Russian lacquer box, and it's signed. You can see the signature at the bottom with the little hinged lid.
Wow, that's awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I love
Isn't
that.
that beautiful?
Let me zoom in so you can see it better.
I don't see Ruthie. I wish she was here. I think she collects those.
So yeah, there's two little signatures, maybe three. Looks like there might be one, like all along that bottom. I have no idea what any of that says. But it's got this really cool horse, and then the inside is red. Okay.
Yeah, that's a beautiful
I
one.
love that. All right, Nettie is in for 5. And here we go. Looking for 6 or more. Nettie's got it at 5. Pat's now in for 7. It's got the red inside. That horse is majestic.
Yeah, and it makes a big difference when they're signed like that.
Yeah, and look at that sun up there at the top. That's so cool. Wow. Little bitty guy. Nothing on the bottom. It does have the hinged lid. Very, very, very interesting.
I like his expression. He's like, what is happening here?
Yeah. A horse is epic. Nice.
We'll let Nikki call that.
Pat K coming
Thanks,
in
Pat.
coming in hot there at 12. Limoges.
Limoges. As the
Thanks, Pat K. Thanks everybody
some
for your
people would
bids.
say.
Next we have a little Limoges piece. It's got like a lady and a guy with a guitar.
It's like a courting scene.
Oh, it's a courting scene. They are courting. The lid doesn't really snap. It just kind of, it doesn't snap. It probably used to. And maybe it could again if you finangled with it a little bit, but as it is right now, it does not snap. And then on the bottom, it has the mark.
They're already bidding on this.
Okay. People are already in. Susan started at 5. Now I've got El Carver at 7.
Aren't they? Isn't that pretty?
So here goes the timer. Again,
22 karat. It's painted with
again,
22 karat gold.
there's no snap with the lid. It doesn't latch. Just so you know. Courting scene there. Black. Limoges. Mark. 22 karat gold. France. I like it. You could put several nuts in there. Like, that could be a whole snack of nuts that you just take with you.
A whole snack?
Yeah.
All right.
Like, that's all you need right there. Just pop that full of almonds and you're good for a while.
You're set.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Melinda. We'll be sure we take a look at that.
How did this happen?
Okay. I don't know. I was wondering.
Got it. L Carver. That is all yours. You want to do this one? Look at that.
I know, that's a compact. And then this is interesting. It would just take somebody... We'll just see if anybody wants this for $5 because it's fixable.
Okay.
This little bunny glues on the top like this. You can see the old glue. Somebody smartly kept it inside the trinket box.
Okay.
But look at that little sweet hinge.
Ooh.
The butterfly.
Oh, I love that. Okay, let me show you guys what we're dealing with here. One sec. Okay, so this is a little clear little trinket box. It's got this really sweet butterfly latch here. This one doesn't click either. It just kind of, that can probably be fixed. But like Laura said, here's some dried glue on the top where somebody tried to fix this. But if you wanted to like scrape all that off, you could fix this better. And this little bunny goes on top. So he was set up there on top of the little trinket box. But that butterfly clasp is adorable.
Yeah, I think that's so sweet.
I love that. No mark. But the butterfly is really cool. And again, you could fix it pretty easily if you just scrape all this glue off and put your little bunny on top. I mean, I feel like I could fix that.
Yeah. Yes, Angela, I posted about the Thrifty Day cards. I just did a little short showing one that Dorani sent me.
Looks like Tammy's in.
Okay, Tammy, I'm going to put the bunny in here. And then I'm going to hit the timer. So Tammy Jackson is in for $5 on the bunny trinket box. Again, I feel like you could just scrape this old glue off and just put your bunny right there back on top. I love the butterfly clasp. It's very cool.
So springy.
Looking for 6 or more on that one. And again, it is sort of see-through. I think that's cool looking.
I do too.
Mm-hmm.
And we've got these 2 little compacts left here.
Okay. Great. Here's your phone back. Here's a little Limoges pot.
Pot.
Look, it's another courting scene.
Okay, thank you.
It's another courting scene on this little pot. Oh, he looks like he's getting frisky. And that's also Limoges. Little pot. Is in on the pot?
I think so. She just put in a 5.
Susan, are you in on the pot? Just checking. Courting scene pot.
Don't say pot over and over again. I need your better eyes for this.
Okay. Pat K is now in for 7 on pot. So I'm going to go ahead and hit the timer button. Yes.
I think that's it.
Okay, so there's this courting scene here. They're getting frisky. And then on the other side are flowers. And then it has this little lid and you could put your treasures in there. You could probably fit several almonds in there. And then it does have the Limoges mark on the bottom. So just a
that's so sweet.
Cute little pot here. I like it with a lid. Melinda, it is not a sugar bowl. It's a nut cup. I'm just kidding. That was a joke. Nice. Let's see.
Lisa Day. There goes Susan Davis on the pot.
Pat K. Pat K, pot 7. Thanks, Pat K. This is a compact.
Yeah. I think that says Estee Lauder.
It does.
Oh, sorry.
You're stealing my thunder.
Sorry.
This is...
Helen said that.
This
Oh,
says
you guys are funny.
April Angel Compact Lucidity. Translucent pressed powder, transparent. London. Estee Lauder.
So they used all the...
Yeah. So it's like a...
It's so cute, though, because it pops open like a stopwatch.
It does. It's a stopwatch. It's like a little angel. And then, yeah, you hit this button and then it opens up with the mirror. Look, there's our camera. Woo! What else can we see? There's a guitar. Anyway, but you could put your pressed powder or whatever in there if you wanted to, but it's empty as it stands. Looks like Susan's in for 5 on the stopwatch compact. So here goes the timer. Now I've got Marilyn in for 5. No, wait. Susan Davis is in for 5 still. Pat K is in for 7. It's got these little stones around there and then the little angel. Marilyn is in for 8. Pat K is in for 9. 16 seconds. Marilyn now in for 11 with 6 seconds. And we're going to wait on that bid in from Nikki.
Jason, someone on Etsy has lost their mind asking for $100 for this.
Oh, wow.
You never know with people.
That's true.
It's really pretty, Pat. Thank you so much. Hope you enjoy that. That's really pretty.
All right. You said Pat K, Nikki? Pat K for 12. Thank you all so much for your bids. I've got one more compact here. And it looks like Wedgwood.
It does kind of look like it.
But it isn't. So I'm going to zoom in. This looks like Wedgwood here on the front. It's got that, like, paint blue, sort of, almost. With the little cameo, sort of, on there. Looks like 3 people. It looks like 2 women and an angel, maybe. And then it pops open. And on the inside, it says Cupid. The cameo on this Stratton product is made by... Oh, it is Wedgwood.
Oh.
The cameo on this Stratton product is made by Josiah Wedgwood and Sons. So it is Wedgwood. And then this has the little opening here. There would have been a pin right here to hinge this. But it looks like the hinge is... It would have needed a pin. Looks like the pin got lost. So that would have opened up there. And I think that this little... It's like a little mesh piece in there.
Sometimes that held the powder in and powder's gone. So
Right. So that's just sitting in there as it stands right now. And then the bottom has this really cool Stratton logo with all these really pretty stars. Look at the stars on the back. Did you see them?
Ooh, I love that.
Isn't that great? Okay.
I really like the stars.
So it is Wedgwood. It's Wedgwood by Stratton. And I do see some bids coming in. So I'm going to hit that timer. So it's Wedgwood by Stratton. Compact. Opens up. Again, this little piece would have had a pin here to hinge this. But the pin is not there. So And it does have this little mirror, and all the labeling is still there, which I think is great because normally people would have peeled that off. So I think that's pretty great.
I love that. Cupid, it says. I love that.
Yeah.
Sandra, congratulations.
I love the stars. The stars on the back are my favorite part. That's awesome.
She will love that part of the state. It's very pretty.
Mm-hmm. That's pretty cool. You got who? Here comes Susan Davis.
Here she comes.
You got it, Susan. All right. You got anything else? Or are we done?
I mean, I've got a few other things. Well, I've got some. Mostly what's left is ephemera. Because I've moved on from the littles. I don't think we were having much interest with the littles tonight.
Okay.
I think this little guy is cute.
Oh.
If anybody has a grandbaby or grandchild that would love this, I mean, I think he is a Boyd's bear, but I mean, he doesn't have value as a collectible, but he's just adorable just to play with. Burlington Beanster
That's cute.
is his name. He still has the tag.
He's got a little bell on his neck.
And when they're beanies like this,
No more cupies, Phil.
when they're beanies like this, they're like holding a little bear cub. Hold him.
Oh. Yeah, he's
Isn't
kind of
that
heavy. He's kind of
cute?
heavy.
So we could run him for 10 if anybody's interested.
His tag says 1985 to 99. So he's probably made in the 90s. If I had to guess.
Very cool.
There you go.
And then, let me make sure. I don't know if is anybody in the mood for this little set of angels. These are bigger, but they're so cute. They're home coat also, but they're a whole bigger set. If you want to show those real quick.
Will you do it? I'm gonna take a quick breather. I'll be right back.
Oh,
You're up.
I was looking. Okay. All right, I'm up. There's that other box I was looking for back behind me. So we've got a couple more things. Let me show you these real quick. We might not have anybody interested, and then I'll make sure, Phil, that there's no more Cupid babies and stuff. I found one more little box. But this little Homeco set is bigger than most. You can see by the way I'm holding it. And it's a little angel band. And they're in really good condition. Really pretty. So there's a set of 3 of those. And then, let's see. I'm gonna... Oh no, I didn't bring that box with me. Let's see. Alright, we got... I'm current. Sorry, I'm trying to find my place here and make sure that I'm current with the chat here. And, okay, well, I'm going to show a little bit of this ephemera then. Let's see. Nettie. First of all, I'm going to show you something really cute. Just one thing out here. This is one of these big Saturday evening posts. Isn't this cute? So this is August 24th, 1957. 15 cents, which is adorable. But this story in here has pictures. And it's Mr. Possum Goes to Town. I bet Carrie has checked out on us, but she would really think this was hilarious. Hang on, let me see if I can fold this back where you can see. This silly little animal has given up his country ways and taken to strolling down the boulevards of Los Angeles, and his antics are giving the city folks quite a shock. So, he's ended up in the city, and it's a possum. Ah, isn't he cute? I think that's so funny. Let's see. Sandra, what are you telling me about? Okay. A new antique mall opened on Mall Road in Florence, Kentucky. Some things are priced good. I found some good stuff last week. Would be a good day trip for y'all. Fabulous, Sandra. We'll have to do that. Let's see here. So, okay. So, let's just see about the ephemera. If you guys see anything you want me to run... I thought you'd like that, Jamie. These things are so cute. Here is the World's Fair subway map. I showed this on the video. Yeah, this is just a big box of different kinds of ephemera. It says follow the blue arrow to the World's Fair. I know, Mr. Possum is so cute. That's a cute story. Those Saturday Evening Posts are good. Those are oldies. Yeah, so here is all the different places and ways to get to the different places for the World's Fair. Let's see what else is in here. There is this one, which is See New York, the Motor Coach Way, Fifth Avenue Coach Routes, and Visitor's Guide. Welcome to New York. And then it has this little story, and let's see what else it has in here. Probably it folds out, yeah. It folds out, and this is also a World's Fair piece. Fifth Avenue Coach Company, go to the Motor Coach Way. Good night, Susan. So those two pieces are cute.
Where will I sit?
Oh, I'm sorry. You missed Mr. Possum Goes to Town.
Oh,
Yeah. I know you're sorry about that.
I am.
We've got this. We could run one of these adorable catalogs.
I need this.
What? Oh, the popsicle papers? There's several of them in there. Aren't they cute?
Oh, I need this.
For what?
It's Peggy's first account. The popsicle account.
Oh, I didn't know if she had...
Take it, break it, share it, and love it.
Anybody else want one?
No, I don't think it... Belle Jolie was her first account. But she also did the popsicle account.
Okay. These go pretty high, these catalogs. There's a... This is awesome, though. Look at this. Look at these Women's Day. There's two different Women's Day. Oh, no, this is Family Circle, and there's a Women's Day for 5 cents. This says November 1953. This has a Christmas gifts and ornaments to make in here. 10 treats from our new cake and cookie cookbook. It's in pretty good shape.
Mm-hmm.
Look at her. So, let's see. There. And, of course, here's a little Ward's 1954 fall sale book. This one's awesome.
Man, you could get a nylon-covered coil mattress for $40. How about that?
This would have to be more than a $5 start, but, like, look at these cool
Oh, those are awesome.
kitchen tables and chairs.
Nettie wants to know if the magazine is a $5 start.
Yes.
Yes.
The catalog would have to be more, but the magazine is a $5 start. Look at this Coke ad on the back. Somebody did draw on it, though. Somebody was using that to make their notes. But isn't that pretty?
What are their notes
That way you
say?
wouldn't feel bad about cutting it up.
Homegrown fun has lots of flavor.
Flower. Oh, I love that one. Oh, gosh, that's so pretty.
Nettie's in for $5, and away we go. Family Circle, magazine, 5 cents, November 1953.
We've got a Woman's Day coming up from 1951 also. Ooh, lady gowns.
I wonder why she wrote that. Homegrown fun has lots of flavor. Homegrown fun has lots of flavor.
Oh, I wonder.
Maybe she was practicing her handwriting.
That's funny.
And then she wrote some other stuff. The Family Circle is one of our... something.
They were just copying
Coca-Cola always. I think she was practicing her handwriting. That's great. Somebody asked if it's the year of the fair.
What is?
I don't know.
Or what the year of the fair is.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't know off the top of my head.
Eclectic Deb coming in there hot with the $6 bid.
Okay.
The World's Fair Ephemera.
You want to show this one?
There is a question about the year of the World's Fair Ephemera.
Yeah. Oh. Well, let's just see. I don't know where the other piece went. I mean, they're maps, so I'm not sure that they have the date on them, and I would have to look up to see when the World's Fair was in New York.
World's Fair in New York, is that what you're saying?
Yeah.
That's cool. Follow the blue arrow to the World's Fair.
I know. It's so cute. This would probably bring a lot online.
1964.
It was one in. This looks about like 1964.
There was a 39.
Let me see if I can
and
find a
30.
date.
That's why they were asking: is it the 64 or the 39?
Let me see if I can find anything.
My guess is the 60s.
39 was in Flushing Meadows, Corona Park.
Copyright 1964 New York City
Oh.
Transit Authority.
You got it. Good job. My eyes. My poor eyes.
Is this a $5 start?
I don't know if anybody's interested in that.
We do have a World Fair map, $5 in there. I just didn't know if you wanted to do a $5 start on it.
I mean, I showed it, so yes.
All right, Pat K is in for the fair map, $5, and away we go. World's Fair subway map. Looking for 6 or more. 22 seconds. There's the copyright date right down there. Copyright 1964.
I feel like I didn't write down the thing before. The magazine. Eclectic Deb, wasn't it? Yeah.
Awesome. Pat K. Thanks, everybody.
And that was Family Circle magazine.
Yeah, that's right.
Nettie, here's a Woman's Day for 1951. Again, look how cute. They wouldn't let you do that these days. They wouldn't let you put their little toddler selves topless on there. But there's a cool Coke ad on the back.
Very cute.
And then in the New York is it this magazine they're talking about?
All right, Lisa Day is in for 5. Here goes the timer, Laura, if you want to show it.
Look at these. Look at these lady gowns.
Was Nettie in first? My bad. Nettie's in for 5 first.
I'm sorry. When I'm showing these magazines, I can't get too close because I can't see. And let's see. Little toddler bedrooms. That has a little circus theme.
Cute. 14 seconds. Looking for 6 or more. Nettie's got it for 5 so far.
Of course, all kinds of cool ads. Del Monte, pineapple juice, Jello lemon pudding pie filling.
Nice.
Women's Day.
Thank you, Nettie. You got that for 5.
Okay. Okay.
Have you run these, or can I get them out of the way?
You can get them out of the way. Nobody was interested in those tonight. They're probably more of a Christmassy kind of thing.
Alrighty.
I'm going to show this just in case anybody's interested, but it would be well, I would run it at 15. I think they're worth a lot more than that. But it's this Ward's 1954 fall sale book. Look at her. She does not look like she's happy about being on the cover of Ward's magazine. But
I wouldn't either if I had to wear those shoes.
Yeah, she's a little frumpy looking, bless her heart.
I had to wear those shoes to church.
Mary
Just
Jane's.
like that with the
Everybody
strap
did.
and the socks.
Everybody did.
Oh, I hated it.
Look at all the linoleum floors.
Look, she rewrote that too. Fall sale book, Montgomery, whatever. She likes to just write things.
Lisa Day. Kid, do you care to show this? Look at these cute linens.
Oh.
Lisa Day is looking for that Coach map.
Coach map.
I'll find it, Lisa, in just a minute.
What is it?
It was another map, and
Oh.
it was little.
Those are like those satin edged blankets.
I love those. Oh, look. There's the china.
Why don't we like call a number and like send in a form that we want to buy some of this stuff?
Like, you got any more of those satin edged blankets?
Yeah.
From 1942? 54, I mean? Oh, lots of black and white.
I want to see the linoleum again.
Okay. I'm going to find that what Lisa Day was asking about. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Nanny had one of these floors.
Emailed your details, Eclectic Deb. Thank you. Appreciate that.
Ooh, look at those boots. I like all this.
I know. That one's really cool. That's a good one. As is.
Woo! Look at those underpants.
Corsets and girdles and...
Laura, don't say girdles. Nobody wants to hear that.
This one's 1932. You're really going to be impressed with this. I don't know how much...
Lisa, I didn't see any cameras. Hold on, let me look again.
I don't know how much I want for this one, but...
Mostly clothes.
Lisa Day, this is what you're talking about? Look how beautiful this one is. This one's called Truth, which I think is weird that it's called that. It says, Truth, the foundation of Washington's sterling character, the foundation of every statement in this catalog. And then it says service, integrity, quality. So that's Chicago Mail Order Company.
Hold
Isn't
on.
that cool?
Let me show this to Lisa. Yes.
Oh, there are cameras.
Cameras and binoculars. But look, there's the camera page. Very cool.
But a lot of this is not color, but the color inserts are so cool. Like they did like the fabrics and stuff in color. So old. Isn't that cool?
Did you find the coach map?
Yeah, it's right there.
Okay.
I asked
Lisa's
her and she said yes.
all right. Lisa's in for 5 on the coach map. Right there. So here we go. Here's the timer.
That's really cool.
5th Avenue coach routes.
Now that one might be older.
Visitor's guide.
That one seems older to me.
I don't see a date right offhand. I'm sure there is one. I just don't see it offhand. Oh, look. It's the coach of yesterday. That's cool.
Look at these. Look at these hats.
Shoot. Wow.
Aren't they gorgeous?
That's an oldie.
Yeah, this is from the 1932.
I was going to say maybe late 20s. 32. Those. What? Nikki's going to refresh.
But that's a cool one. That one's not a $5 shirt. Just want y'all to see it.
Okay, I've got Lisa Day at 9.
Lisa Day. That was tight there at the end. Lisa Day coming out with $9. Thank you, guys.
We can move on to a little Pictionary if you want to.
Nettie said banner. Did she mean this?
Oh, I don't know. Ask her.
Did you mean this? Banner bargain sale? Banner bargains? Is that what you wanted, Nettie?
Lisa Day. The coach map.
This is all like wrapped up in plastic.
I think I had it. I thought I had it out of there. Maybe I didn't.
No, my bid was still up from earlier. Got it. Guess what time it is?
Banner. That's Goodwill Weekly.
It isn't time for that.
You should feel impressed. No one wants to watch Goodwill Weekly without you in it.
Oh, well. It's because it's my series.
I know.
Yeah.
I was just trying to help out.
Yeah. You did a good try. It was a good try, Laura.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh. Let's see. I'm fixing up our Pictionary situation here. So let's see what happens when I share my screen. Oh, good. There we are. Good. All right. I'm going to fix this up so that we can do some Pictionary. We promised you some Pictionary last week, and it didn't happen. So that's what we're going to do now. Isn't it, Laura?
Mm-hmm. Heck yeah.
Yeah. I'm going to do that and do this. And then I'm going to do... Well, that's right. Is that better? That'll do. Okay. All right. I don't have cards, Laura. So what we're going to do is we're going to look up... Sorry, I keep doing that. I'm going to look up online a random word generator.
Oh,
Okay?
that should work.
And so we'll just hit this.
Oh, there we go.
And we'll put it on hard.
Okay.
Or should we put it on really hard?
I think we should put it on really hard. Oh. Your commercial's running, I think.
Uh-oh. Okay. Okay, so what you'll do is you'll hit this generate Pictionary word.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Those are kind of hard. Let's put it on just hard. Oh, that's hard too.
Yeah.
Okay, so we'll just generate Pictionary word, but we won't look. So we'll do it, and then we'll click on to here. Okay?
Okay.
So you'll generate your word. Okay? And then you'll click on this big white area. You with me?
I think so.
So I'll go first.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to generate my word. Oh. Okay. Okay, so now, okay, I got it. You can look now.
Okay.
So remember on Pen Tablet, we're not looking down at this.
Odd.
We are looking at the thing and we're hovering until we're ready.
Lord help me.
Yeah. Okay, so here we go.
I cannot.
Oh no. Oh no, they saw the word. Oh
Who
no.
did?
Everybody did.
Oh. How did that happen?
Oh no. Hold on.
Oh, I don't know how to keep that from happening.
What a racket. That shouldn't have happened. Oh no. Why didn't they see this? I don't know why you guys are seeing that. Hold on. I have to fix it.
Your ad's still playing too. I can hear it.
I know that. Gotta stop this.
Well, just put it on mute.
Will you give me a second? Will you give me 1 minute? 1 minute. Okay. Now I have to open back up Ecamm. And then on my share screen button, which is that one, I need to unlock this.
I'm not going to be able to get help from the chat.
We're going to show Adobe Photoshop. That's what we're going to do. And now I'm going to lock that. Okay, I fixed it.
Okay.
Okay, so now I'm going to generate another word. Don't look. Oh, no. Oh, Lord. Okay. I'm never going to be able to draw that. Okay.
Oh, you're good.
No, this is really something. I have to think about it.
It doesn't give you person, place, or thing. I mean, like,
No.
verb, action.
This is a... this is just a word. That's all I can tell you. All right, you ready?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. This is more of a concept than a noun. Okay. That's fine.
Geometry. Thinking outside the box. Oh, that's a nurse.
Oh, that's bad. That's bad too.
Oh, a hat. Oh, like a marching band?
No.
Guy.
No.
Oh, a chef.
Yeah.
A chef.
Hold on, I have to fix
It's
it.
a spoon.
Let me fix it to where you can see comments.
Okay.
As it was, you couldn't see them.
Okay. Yeah. I know. I was floundering there all by myself.
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to fix it for you. Okay, now Laura can see her comments. Okay. Okay, this is all a lot for what's happening here.
Okay. Japanese chef making food on those flat
It is a
grills.
chef. It is a chef, but that's not the word.
Okay. This is a chef. He's outside his restaurant. Maybe he's a restaurant owner. Maybe he's maybe he's is that toast?
Yeah.
Oh God. Why is toast outside the house? There's lots of toast. Benihana, White Castle. Lots of toast. Toast to heaven. Is there a chef in the house? IHOP. Breakfast. Money. Okay. He's making toast for his money. I'm reading some of the guesses over there too. Oh, he's got a spoon. He's going the other way. He's a chef going the other way. Is he going to have toast or is he going to have pancakes? Oh, no. He's got toast too. And for money. For more money. Okay. Oh, he had to make a lot of toast for $1. And he doesn't have hardly any toast for all these dollars. So,
Yeah.
make more, do less.
So what is all that?
All night diner.
Yeah. What is all that?
Inflation.
Yeah, sort of.
Iron Chef, somebody said.
I need
Expensive toast.
I needed a different kind of word.
Okay, there's a graph with the number of pieces of toast and the money. It's not inflation. Profit margin? Karen says buy low, sell high.
What is this?
They both seem pretty happy about it.
What is this?
Food?
Yeah, but what is it for him?
Bread.
Okay, but what is it?
Toast.
Yeah, but
It's his product.
okay, product. Okay. And what's this?
His profit.
No,
Money.
it's his.
Bringing in the dough.
Yeah, but
Profit for less. Product. Profit. Income. This is income. It's his salary. It's his... Jamie says entrepreneurship.
this is how much it.
Oh, his cost.
Okay. So this.
I thought this was how much money he was making.
No.
How do I know what his cost
Well,
is?
this is the menu.
That's the menu.
Okay, so this guy has what? The guy on the left has what?
A lot of product.
For
not much money.
okay, and this guy has
Not very much product for a lot of money.
okay, so what is that?
He's a good businessman.
Think conceptually. What is this?
Like luxury brand.
no,
He has expensive toast.
think conceptually. Okay, Nettie's onto it. Okay, it's supply and demand. But what is supply and demand?
Economics?
Yes! That was the word, economics.
Oh my God. How do...
That's all I could think of. Well, he's a baker. He's making bread.
The chef in a spoon?
He's a baker. He's making bread. It's his product.
That's a valiant effort,
He's
man.
a business person. They're two competing bakeries. And that guy has too much product, and so he can't sell it for very much.
really is.
It's the best I could do.
It's great. I don't know what in the world I could have drawn for that. Probably nothing.
It's your turn.
No, I think you need to take one more turn.
Oh, Lord. That was the best I could do.
That was great.
I think that...
I got it.
You had to be coached.
Well, nobody else got it.
Well, that's true. Okay. Don't look again.
Okay.
And I'm going to do another word. Oh, this one's easier. Thank God. Okay. Share my screen again. Okay. Here's the next one. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm. Jenny Penny said that was a great 8-minute economics class.
Thanks.
Okay. Oh, his ears. No? Oh, no, she's got braids.
Braids. That was it.
Ah, that was easy.
Yeah. I was going to do another one over here.
Well, she's cute.
Yeah. The word was braids. So
Okay.
that was easier.
Cool.
Do you want it to be your turn now?
Yeah, I guess. No. Because I can't do this.
Yes, you can. Don't say you can't. It's not true. Okay, I will help you. I will generate your word, but I won't look.
Okay.
Tell me when you're ready.
I'm ready.
Got it?
Yes.
Okay, now I need to click off. Show me when I've got the word covered up.
You've got, well, I don't know from you where it's covered up from me.
Okay, I didn't see it. Okay,
Okay.
now it's your turn.
Okay.
So here's the screen.
You didn't put economics and sign your name and save
No,
it.
I didn't.
We got to do that.
Well, I deleted it.
I have to have these things in case we need digital stuff sometime in
Nikki,
the future.
I need more drink and the fan on.
Who else needs a drink?
I could use a little bit more.
Water. Scribble. Swimming. Canoe. Boat. Cargo ship. Tugboat. A slide? Splash? Thank you. A yacht? Oh. Sinking?
No.
A ladder? A anchor? A slide into the water? That guy's throwing the anchor out. Is that an anchor?
It is.
Okay, so they've anchored out in the middle of the water and they're using that slide.
Yes.
Okay.
Who does that? What kind?
Boat people. Boater. Yachter. Yachtsman. Sailor. Party boat. Yacht rock. Tugboat. Party barge. Yacht.
Nobody said it yet.
Well, what kind of a boat has a slide on it? A pontoon?
This particular kind of boat.
A pontoon?
This particular
A
kind of...
cruise?
No.
A cruise boat.
No.
Well,
this little boat.
A cruise ship has slides
It's
on
the
it.
size of Paducah, a cruise boat.
Oh. A pirate? A booze cruise.
Okay, hang on. I wasn't gonna do this because it's really
a sailboat? What kind of boat has a slide
really
on
kind
it?
of cheating.
Well, I don't know. Below deck, deep sea diver, a wealthy person, a houseboat.
Yes.
Well, what kind of houseboat has a slide on
Every
it?
houseboat known to man
Has a slide on it?
Yes.
Nobody has a boat with a
why is
house
this
on it.
button here that messes me up every
Yeah, don't
time.
push that. Nobody has a boat with a slide on it.
That's what you do on a houseboat. You take it out, anchor, and have a party and go down the slide.
Oh. Great. I'm not saving these.
Come on.
I hate to save
Oh,
them.
Irish Girl's first guess was houseboat.
Oh, sorry, Irish girl.
No slides on houseboats in Portland. Eclectic Deb, that is not true.
Deb, you're my favorite person right now. I'm not saving these.
Pair character with furrowed brow.
We have about 50 of these saved. I'm not saving these right now.
Okay.
You threw a tiny little fit.
I did, just a little
there.
one.
Do you want
And I
to?
decided I wasn't going to win, so I...
Do you want to do another one?
Yeah.
The word generator. Tell me when you're ready.
Oh, I can look.
Here, I'll just cover this up.
Okay.
And look.
Okay.
Got it?
Yeah.
And gosh, where's my mouse? There. Okay. And it is.
Ooh,
your
that one's
turn.
different. That wine's different. That one tastes really different. Okay.
Well, that one's fresh. The other one was old.
I like the old one. Okay. Thank you, though, Nikki. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right. You ready?
I've born ready. A circle. The Zoloft guy. Oh.
No, I don't want to.
Do you want to undo?
I don't want to. Yeah, undo it. I don't want to do that yet. Just undo the whole thing.
All of it?
Yeah. I need a different.
Oh, wait. A pair character. Hold on.
That's what I was trying to say to Eclectic Deb. I was trying to tell her I had a mad pair character.
A pair character lifting some weight saying, keep it up. Thanks, Deb.
Deb, you're such a good cheerleader. I'm getting tickled now.
Jamie.
What a guess.
Oh, we're fighting against each other. That's
Yeah,
why
we
that
are.
wasn't working. Here, let me have it.
Okay.
I need to take this down. Okay. Now it's all yours.
Oh, that's kind of small.
Well, let me have it. Now go.
Okay.
Laura and technology are really something.
It's really bad. Can't help it. Damn it. What button made that do that?
Don't hit those buttons
Well-
on that pin.
I didn't that time, I promise. But I don't know why it did that.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. The hell of it is, I don't know why I can do it sometimes and sometimes I can't.
Yeah, that's the age-old story. A flag. A box. Okay. A computer. A laptop. A Word document. Windows. Windows 95. That guy has an extra appendage. A teacher. A chalkboard. A teacher.
Yeah, he is a teacher, but something else.
A professor.
Yes! This is books.
Very good. Oh, thanks for that smiley face.
You're
there.
welcome.
That was great.
Who got it? You? Nobody else got it?
Some others got it.
Oh, no. Yeah, Colleen. She's good.
Colleen is good.
Okay.
Okay, is it my turn or do you want to go again?
No, it's your turn.
Okay, let me go to the word generator. Don't look.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, that's easy. I'm going to another one.
Yeah, give yourself a hard one. Economics is hard.
Yeah.
Thank God you got Professor. I was about to have to draw all the little school desks.
Okay, I'm ready.
Okay. Okay.
Ready?
Yeah. Colleen is a teacher. Nice. Cotton candy. Oh God, what is that? Chimney? Somebody said Oh, he's looking at the microscope.
Yeah.
He's a scientist. Oh, it's an amoeba. It's a cell. It's a nucleus. No, that's a protoplasm. It's a paramecium.
What?
There's a science teacher coming out in me. That's what it is when it has all those little legs. A specimen. That's Rosanna. That's her guess. Well, that's a bug. A specimen. Mitochondria. That's a good one.
No.
No, you can't put a bug under a microscope. The microscope's too... Oh. Protozoa. That's a good one. Germs.
Yeah, germs.
Oh, that was not me. That was Colleen again.
Way to go. Colleen's good.
Colleen.
Yeah.
Colleen's rocking it.
Yeah. I should have put it on their hand all along.
Yeah.
Well, don't be like, yeah. I'm going again.
What? Not. Maria said, I'm glad that had fingers.
Okay, I'm going to the word generator. Don't look.
Okay.
Oh. Okay. All right. Okay. You ready for this?
Yes. Helen said she was going to say cootie. Lisa Day said COVID. A dog. A rabbit. A face. Always a bear. An IUD is what Nettie said. Oh, that's funny, Nettie. Oh, is he a koala bear?
No, but he kind of looks like one.
Smokey the bear? Oh. Somebody's riding the bear. Polar bear, Donna Karamas said. Monkey? Angela. She's real happy to be on that bear. What are we doing here? Jungle Book.
Yes.
Is it really?
It was
Who
jungle.
said that?
It was
Karen Gillette.
It was jungle.
You didn't go for the trees at all.
No.
You go for some big animal with somebody riding on it.
It's Mowgli.
You got a Mowgli and you got a Jungle Book. That's pretty impressive. It's the bare necessities, Angela said.
Oh, that's funny. I was trying to think of what Baloo looks like. Oh, you know what? That's what we need to do. Have you seen this trend online?
No.
It's like where you think of a person or you bring up a picture of somebody, like a famous person, and then you describe it to me, and I try to draw that person,
Oh,
like as a
no.
sketchbook, like
Oh,
as a
let's do
sketch
that.
artist.
Let's do it.
The thing is, I don't know if I can do it on here, but I'll try. Okay, so here's what you would have to do. You would have to think of a famous person and find the picture on your phone, and then describe to me
Okay.
what that person looks like,
Oh, wow.
and then I will try to draw that person.
Okay.
Okay.
And it has to be somebody like in your
It has to be
in
somebody,
your world.
somebody that I know.
Yeah.
Or, yeah.
What happened if I just put random celebrity?
Just don't let me see your phone. Like, yeah. That's the problem, is I'm not sure that I can draw it here, but I'll try.
Okay. Oh, I think this would be hard.
Well, yeah. Okay. All right. You got somebody yet?
No, hang on.
You can do it. I trust you. It's going to be ridiculous.
I've got to show... See, in this case, I'm going to have to show them.
Are you?
Right?
Sure. Yeah, you can show them.
Because it won't be funny and if they don't know what you're struggling with.
Okay. Yeah, you can.
They can help me, like, tell you what to say.
Okay. Yeah.
And you tell me what to say.
Yeah, you show them then. Are you ready? Are you doing it?
I'm trying to pull up a picture.
Okay.
That I'm... I don't think I can do this.
Come on.
Okay.
Show them.
All right.
Too much dead air, Laura.
Sorry. Can you guys see this? Don't put it in the chat. Just in case she accidentally sees. Because we want to look in the chat for you guys to help me describe this person.
Are you done?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Is this person... I'll ask you some questions.
Okay.
Is this person male or female?
Okay, this is female. I feel confident in saying that.
Okay, and let me have like a basic face shape. Like oval, round, square.
I'm going to say oval.
Okay. Yeah, this is hard on a pen tablet, I'll be honest.
It's going to be hard.
Let me get my eraser set up. Well, no, it won't let me do that. It's okay. Whoa, nope. Hold up. Okay, tell me about this person's hair.
Okay, this person has like long blonde hair.
Okay, straight or curly?
It's pretty straight.
So long blonde hair, like shoulder length or longer?
I guess I'm obviously just describing this picture I'm looking at.
Right.
Celebrities go in and out. So this is long.
Okay.
Oh, they can't see the tablet.
Oh, I'm sorry, guys. My bad. Sorry about that. My bad.
Okay.
Can
y'all see it now?
Is like thick blonde hair or
it's pretty thick, yeah.
Straight? You said
it's pretty straight, and she has like a middle part
Okay.
And kind of, I mean, I can't give you clues to who you could guess without the description.
Any bangs?
Yeah,
or...
bangs. But they're long. Long
Okay.
bangs, you know, like they don't come across her face. They go to the side of her face.
Okay.
Like that kind of bangs.
Okay. Okay.
Okay.
Hold on.
Angela's saying side swept. So yeah, those might be like a little. That's fine though. Those might be a little too far down on her face because she has a high forehead.
A high forehead?
Uh-huh.
So you're saying a big forehead?
Yeah.
Okay, so...
Curtain bangs, they're saying. Long middle part bangs.
Okay, so you're saying she has a pretty big forehead. So
Yeah.
I'm going to put her eyes starting like... here. Are her eyes close together or far apart?
Her eyes are pretty far apart, actually, and they're pretty big.
Okay.
They're pretty big and kind of dark.
Like brown?
Oh, yeah. Like brown, but also...
Okay, so like are they like excited like eyes, sad eyes, or like...
No, they're kind of excited eyes. They're like really kind of wide open, and they're kind of big compared to her face. And also she wears a lot, that's good because she wears a lot of eye makeup, so like it's dark around her eyes. Like her eyes are dark brown, but it's also dark around her eyes.
Okay.
On the bottom Carter.
Okay.
But her hair is blonde. Yeah.
Okay. Tell me about her nose. Is it like big or small?
Let's
like
see.
a button nose?
What would you
or...
say? Her nose is kind of perfect.
Oh.
It's kind of like it's
like upturned or...
her nose is long, but it's not
pointy?
It's not oversized. It's kind of pointy.
So it's not like rounded.
No.
So it's more pointy.
Yeah.
Pointed down or pointed up?
Down.
Okay.
Yeah.
And then let's see.
And she has like Irish Girl's saying narrow, and Jenny Penny is saying smiling eyes.
Okay.
If they could be there, her eyes are even a little farther apart than that. But yeah, I mean, the nose is pretty good. I mean, it's kind of perfect. There's no distinguishing. There's not a distinguishing feature of her nose. That's kind of cool. You could do that. Okay.
Okay, what about her lips? Are they like pouty or thin, or is she got a bigger upper lip or a bigger lower lip?
Are people still watching this?
They're trying to help me. Some of them are. She has thin lips.
Okay.
The bottom lip is a little bigger than the top lip. The top lip's not very big.
So the bottom lip is bigger.
Huh?
134 people.
Oh.
Bottom lip is bigger.
Yeah.
Oh, shoot. Sorry, I messed that up.
And before you draw her whole mouth, her teeth are really big.
Oh. Are her teeth showing?
Like she has, yes.
In her smile? So she's like smiling with her mouth open?
All the time.
All the time.
And she has a little bit of an overbite. Like her teeth are together when she smiles, and she has an overbite. And it's big.
So when she smiles, is her top lip like straight across, or does it like curve up at the ends?
It's kind of straight across, actually.
Is it the girl from White Lotus?
No. Okay, Jenny Penny's trying to help me. She says, bottom lip is a bigger one, normal teeth, white, larger smile. So yeah, it's a really big smile. Like,
Bigger than that?
yeah. It's kind of a distinguishing feature of hers. Yeah, more like that. She smiles big like that. And her Eclectic Deb says smirky smile, maybe? I don't know. Her... You're doing so good.
I feel like I'm doing terrible.
Like, this part, the apple of her cheeks, is really pronounced.
Okay.
Like, I don't want to say high cheekbones. That's different. She's very, you know,
Okay.
it makes a youthful kind of look. You know, it's kind of rosy and pronounced.
Whoops, sorry, I didn't mean to do that.
Marionette lines. Angela said, I think their mouth needs to be smaller. She's got a big smile, Angela. But her top lip is kind of thin. Thinner than that. But that's okay. Karen Gillette, she has the cheek meat when she smiles.
Okay, what about her chin? Is her chin like rounded or pointed?
Oh,
or...
it's kind of pointed.
Oh.
It kind of makes the bottom of the oval, you know, makes her face more oval, maybe than what I said. Gosh, her forehead is really high.
Well, that's not nice.
There's nothing bad about that. She's a beard.
Huh?
No, it looks like she has a beard.
Well,
Angel said, but not a Jay Leno chin.
I wish I could do
Yeah.
this on paper.
I know.
It's really hard on this.
Yeah. You're doing great. You're doing great. Helen, it is what it is.
Okay, what about her eyebrows?
Oh, that's why she looks kind of funny still. That's not an eyebrow there. She just has very simple arched eyebrows right above her eye. You know, I mean, they don't come in very close together or anything. They're kind of far apart like her eyes.
Okay.
And
Is there anything else distinguishing about
thinner
her?
than that.
Like, does she have a butt chin or?
No. No.
No, what? What do you mean, no?
About to be anything else distinguishing.
Okay, I have a guess.
Do you honestly?
Yeah. Just based on your description.
Okay.
And based on you said that her mouth is like huge and like her most distinguishing feature.
Okay.
Is it Cameron Diaz?
No, but
Oh.
that's a great guess. And she does look similar. Well, I mean, that's a great guess. But that's not it. Probably the long hair is the giveaway there. Cameron Diaz doesn't really wear her hair so long. Hers is really long.
Is it Margot Robbie?
No.
Oh.
I love Margot Robbie. I don't know how I would
Let's
describe
see.
her.
A big smile.
Karen said, this honestly looks just like her. It's pretty darn good, isn't it, Karen?
Is
Eclectic
it?
Deb says call it good.
Is it huge smile? Is it Julia Roberts?
No.
Okay.
But the smile's as big as Julia Roberts.
Okay, I have to give up. That was my 3 guesses.
Okay, Britney Spears.
Britney Spears. Let's see the picture you were going with.
I've been looking all up and down here, but this is the one I was going with.
Yeah. It kind of does look like her.
Yeah, it's not bad. I mean...
They can't see that.
Yeah,
There you go.
They saw it at first.
There you go. Do it again.
See, I was trying to get you to...
Do it again. Show it.
I was trying to get you to kind of, get the hair just a little bit more off of her forehead,
Let me see it. That's not bad.
It's really not.
Well, I want to do it again, but I want to do it on paper.
Okay.
Let's see. Hold on. Okay. I'm going to try this one more time. But I'm going to go get a piece of paper.
Okay.
Hey, Nikki. Never mind.
Let's see. Who do I want to do?
Yeah, you come up with a new person. And I'll be back.
I don't think I can describe a guy. Roseanne. Oh, Roseanne. Yeah, that's funny. While Mary Beth is gone, you guys give me a suggestion. And then I'll make her, roll up the chat. You want the paper? What paper? Oh, Eclectic Deb, she won't know who that is.
I can hear you.
Okay. I was gonna let them help me, but I don't want you to see it in here. Oh, when she's done drawing. Gotcha. Well, she's being cantankerous tonight. She's not saving the images like I asked her to. Oh, that's a good idea. Lori, that's good too. She might know that.
Do you know where a pencil is?
Not definitively, just in one of those drawers.
Great suggestions, you guys. Let's see.
A table in the floor somewhere. It could be
Okay, you guys bomb the chat with emojis or something so she can't see your suggestions. She's about to come back. Let me see if I can...
no pencil.
Sorry, I'm looking for a pencil.
That's okay. Do you guys think I can make her say this? I mean, draw this?
I found one.
I don't know about it. Thank you. Thank you for doing that. Okay. All right. Let's see. Yes. Okay. Okay. All right. I'll try.
Okay, I'm coming. Don't let me see.
Okay. I made them bomb the chat with emojis so all their suggestions would be gone. I took a suggestion from the group. Is that okay?
As long as I know the person or can guess.
Everybody knows the person.
Okay. All right, I'm ready. Is this a male or a female?
This is a male.
And can you tell me about the face shape? Is it like round, oval, square, like a square jaw, or?
It's very angular.
Okay.
It's yeah. For a man, it's very angular. So like it goes, wide across the top, and it's kind of an oval but angularly so. Does that make sense?
Yeah. What about the chin? Is it rounded? Is it squared off?
Well, actually the chin specifically is a little bit rounded.
Okay.
And it might have no, it doesn't. I started to say it might have a little bit of a dimple, but like just the slightest. Like sometimes you might not even see it. Just teeny tiny bit.
Okay. What about hair?
Okay. This is interesting.
Is it?
Yeah. So remember now, okay, we're talking about guys' hairdo, right?
Yeah.
So, okay. They're like, sure, okay. You guys help now. So, it's long on top,
Okay.
right?
Yeah.
I can't tell you.
Is it like fluffy, like curly? Lots of curls?
No.
Okay.
But
is it messy?
But it's thick.
Okay.
And there's lots of hair up there.
Okay. Is it just like messy, like this person just got out of bed and
nope.
It is what it is?
Nope,
or
it's got a lot of product in it, so it's
okay, is it like smoothed back? Or is it...
Yeah, it is smoothed back.
Okay, so it's like coiffed.
Yeah, you know how guys do.
Okay. Widow's peak or straight across?
Interesting. Let's see.
And then tell me about any sideburn.
Oh, there's a little bit of a widow's peak.
Okay, and then tell me about any sort of sideburn.
Oh, definitely the sideburns.
Yes?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah. And the hair is very dark.
Dark hair. Okay, and you said that it is like coiffed, sort of.
Yeah.
Okay, is it like parted on one side? Or is it just all like sort of put back together?
What do you guys think? I think it's kind of parted. In the way that my hair kind of stays parted on the side a little tiny bit. They want to know somebody want to know what a widow's peak is. Widow's peak, it kind of goes down like this a little bit. Right? Yeah.
Okay, and then...
And I'm trying not to give it away is what I'm trying to do. It's just a very small widow's peak, though. It's not like anything hugely pronounced.
Okay, and then let's talk about...
You're doing real good.
Thanks. Let's talk about this person's eyes.
Okay.
Sad, happy.
Very sad.
Oh, sad.
They're sad. I shouldn't say very sad. No, it's brooding. Is that helpful? But yeah. remember, it's very classic, chiseled kind of
But like
features.
like sort of closed, sort of squinty eyes or wide.
Oh, they're a little partly closed in a sexy kind of way.
Renee Zellweger.
She really does, Shelley.
What?
Shelley says you do great drawing, for real. Somebody said squinty. Yeah, maybe a half squint. Yeah. You know. You do your face when you're trying to look sexy, like, you know.
Okay. Eyelashes?
Yeah.
Like,
I mean, like,
big eyelashes or just normal?
I would say for a man, they're pretty prominent.
Oh, this is a man.
Yeah. Nikki, oh, is this a man? That's kind of funny.
Renee Zellweger.
Okay, so now let's talk about eyebrows.
Okay, they're very prominent. Like there's a very prominent eyebrow ridge. You know, like on me you can't really see, but like, you know, kind of, so they kind of stick out and they're very thick.
Okay. Okay, are they like arched or straight?
They're not very arched. They're pretty straight.
Okay.
Colin Farrell.
They're pretty straight.
Colin Farrell.
No, great guess. But like the brow, it kind of makes it's so prominent it kind of shadows the eyes some.
Got it.
Dan Levy.
That's a great guess. It's not Dan Levy.
Gene Levy.
They're saying expressive brows, dark lashes. Helen said, can we peek or do we have to wait? Do you want to show them so far?
No, they have to wait.
Oh, no, you have to wait.
Okay, tell me about... Hold on. Is this an older person or a younger person?
The person I'm describing is a younger person.
Okay. So not really
But we're
any
not talking about
wrinkles.
in current, you know, we're not talking in current times.
Okay, but like no wrinkles.
Correct.
Okay. Okay. Any forehead lines?
No.
Okay. Let's talk about nose.
Okay. So, So, he has okay, I'll say this. He has a larger nose in comparison with his mouth.
Okay.
His mouth is kind of small and pouty.
Okay.
And his nose is a little bit wide,
Okay.
but still very chiseled and angular.
Is it
You know,
upturned or downturned?
it's like not fat, you know.
Like, is the tip of their nose like pointy or squared off or round?
I'd say round.
Okay, but not like really round.
No.
Okay, just
Not
like
at
a
all.
small round.
Yeah, just round it off, but it's not.
Okay, but a wider nose, you said.
Yeah, it is a little bit wider than normal, but it Donna said Roman nose.
Okay. And a small mouth. Like
they're telling me. I mean, like he's almost never smiling.
oh.
It's like a sexy pout kind of situation.
Okay.
Usually, I mean, obviously he's smiling some of the time, but he's more famously not smiling.
Okay.
Full lips, but a small mouth. You know, like, so his lips aren't thin. His lips are full and pouty, but the whole size of his mouth is kind of smaller than. It's smaller than it is large. I'll put it at.
Okay.
Rosebud mouth, maybe that's what somebody said. In
So
the
is
thing.
he smirking at all, or just kind of pouting?
A little bit.
Like a smirk up on one side.
A little bit.
Which side?
Well, when I'm looking,
Yeah.
left.
And his mouth is closed.
The chat's cracking me up.
Mouth is closed?
They say just open slightly, but I mean, if he's smirking, it's open slightly. But a lot of times the mouth is closed. Lori said she knows.
I don't know.
Eclectic Deb says, looks like a good kisser. Whatever that would look like. Yeah, like, that's a little too big, I think.
Too big?
Uh-huh. Yeah, this is a toughie. That's an interesting observation.
What?
It's true. The corners of his mouth turn down when he smiles. So, like, they're kind of perpetually turned down a little bit.
Okay. That's good to know.
Just a tiny bit, though. Like, nothing big. That's a good one, Karen Gillette.
What?
Her. That's who said that.
Okay. Okay. Tell me about, like, cheekbones.
Yeah.
Yeah. Or, like, lines on the face.
Yeah.
Or, like, hollowed out cheeks or anything like that.
I mean, they are classically high cheekbones.
Okay.
Like, when they say high cheekbones, this is what you think of.
Okay.
And his, to the point that his cheeks are a little sunken in. Some people say high cheekbones, round cheeks, but it just kind of depends on what you're. I get that. I think to get the right look, though, it's the high cheekbones part that.
ridiculous. Don't look at it. What about his... Did we say his chin was sort of rounded?
Yeah.
A thin neck or a thick neck? Or a normal neck?
Normal.
This is ridiculous. Okay.
Have you really not guessed yet?
No, I think I know who it is,
Okay.
but I'm just finishing.
Okay.
No, butt chin or anything?
No. Although that's kind of a mismemory for me, because I kind of thought he did have one, but
Big ears that come out or like close to the head or...
yeah, no, they don't come out.
I'm doing this like I'm a fucking, sorry, a freaking sketchbook artist, but this looks terrible. Any other distinguishing features?
Let me go to the chat here. Angela, what's so slight, almost like a shadow? Oh, they're looking at pictures, so like sometimes he has like dimples, strong jawline, prominent chin.
Okay, I'm ready.
Are you?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think it is maybe, it might be Elvis.
You're right.
Is it really?
It is.
That was my drawing.
Hey, the cheekbones made a difference.
Yeah, let's see your picture.
I've been watching you sketch.
Let's see your picture.
Wait. It's pretty good.
Oh, it's so bad.
Caesar's like, yes.
But I want you to do it.
Oh, God, no.
I want you to do it. Please.
I can't.
Please.
I promise it won't even be funny.
It will for me.
No, it won't.
Please.
I can't draw a face, so, that won't be funny.
It will.
It won't.
Please.
I can't. There's just no way I can do it.
Here, I'll pick out somebody that's very unique looking.
I can't show this.
Yeah, you can.
Mm-hmm.
It'll be fun.
Shelly said, let Nikki do it.
Where is Nikki?
She left a few minutes ago. But she left her phone there, so she'll probably be back. Do it. This is all in fun. Okay.
Okay, let's see if I can find somebody really...
I'm going to do like what the classic sketch people do, like draw the cross here so I can like kind of stay somewhat in focus here.
Yeah.
God.
This is going to be great.
I don't want to do this.
I know you don't. That's what makes it funny.
It's so... This must be what it's like. Like, isn't talent a weird thing? Like, somebody, when you just can naturally not do something.
Let me show them who we're doing.
Somebody naturally can do it. It's just so weird.
Let me show them who we're doing.
Okay.
Y'all ready? That's who we're doing. Don't look. Okay.
Who was the man?
It was Elvis.
Wait, show Nikki. Hang on. Where is it? Oh.
Oh, yeah.
It's like young Elvis. Now she's making me do it and I don't want to. How am I? I'm not going to draw a face.
I can't wait to see this.
I can't do that. And then Nikki has to do it.
Okay.
Oh, no.
All right.
I can't do it.
This is a female. Okay.
Okay.
She is... I would say that her head is sort of bigger at the top and then goes down some. So like sort of like candy corn shaped.
Thank you,
But
Lori.
not super skinny candy corn. Just like kind of bigger at the top. Maybe that's what people call a heart-shaped face.
Like an upside down candy corn.
Yeah. But not like a super skinny. But not fat. She's a thin person. Yeah, sort of like egg-shaped. Egg-shaped is a better description.
Okay. Well, you said wider at the top. Egg shape is little at the
Well,
top.
but big at the top. Like the big part of the egg is at the top.
Oh.
Yeah. Okay, this person has a pretty good sized forehead. And this person has very curly hair
Oh, bless you. Thank God.
in this picture. And often. Long, like shoulder length curly hair.
Wait, I have a serious issue already. I didn't draw my face in the middle of my intersecting lines. That's not gonna work.
It's probably fine.
No. Probably not fine.
Hey, Joe S.
I don't know how to be sketchy. That's my problem.
You're doing great.
All right,
Here's something to remember.
let me get right back on this. What?
Your eyes are a lot further down than you think when you're drawing. So like look at the screen. So it's like this much forehead and like this much below.
I was
almost.
noticing that on Brittany. Her
Yeah.
eyes were almost halfway down her face.
Yeah. So most people's eyes are like just a little bit above half of their full face shape. So that's just a good tip to remember when you're drawing. And your ears start at your eye level.
Okay. God. All right. Now, okay. Now I've got myself fixed again.
Okay.
Tell me again what you said about the
Long curly hair.
long curly
Well,
hair.
like shoulder length.
So, okay.
And like in this picture, I've seen this person with like really spirally curly hair before. In this picture, it's more like big, loose, wavy curls.
Oh, no. I can't do big, loose, wavy curls. Oh, God.
That's pretty good. And also, she's got a center part. No bangs, but like her curls, look, like her curls are like sort of like tapering off the side of her face. But no bangs.
But no bangs.
Yeah.
But like, it's like, oh, God.
You're doing great.
Jesus. Like a center part. Okay. I don't get the concept.
See, you're doing great. She's doing great.
Okay.
Yep, you're doing great. It's probably thicker than that, but like further out.
Like out this way?
Yeah. Yeah. You're doing great.
You guys so bad. Oh my God. Only for you guys. Because you're so nice and supportive. You can laugh without, thinking I'm ridiculous. This is my loose wave
Yeah, that's great.
curls. Okay.
Oh, you're doing really good.
Okay.
Okay.
All right.
Let's start with her eyes. I would call them like almond shaped and a little bit upturned at the corners. So sort of cat-like, but more almond shaped. and they're small, like not wide-eyed, like they're sort of a little bit squinty. And Elle Carver says she always looks cross-eyed to me.
Oh, that's good, because that's probably what she's going to look like when I get done with her.
So just sort of squinty. I would say more almond than football.
Well, okay.
And they're sort of close together.
Okay.
Her eyes are pretty close set. We've got a super sticker from Nettie.
Oh,
It's
Nettie.
a Shiba dog shaking
God.
his body from left to right, surrounded by red hearts.
Anything to take away from me drawing this.
Thanks,
person.
Nettie. Yeah, it is.
Like, it needs to be down here, probably.
Yeah, probably so. She's doing great, y'all.
Is that too low?
Let's see. That's actually really good. That's really good. She's doing a really good job. She's doing better than I was.
God.
And in this picture, she has a lot of eyeshadow and a lot of heavy eyeliner.
Okay.
Her eyes are blue. And then her eyebrows are sort of archy. They like start right, like they start sort of thick here and then just kind of taper off.
Yeah, that's the way those girls do those eyebrows now.
Yeah, it's
They make them squared off in the at this part. Like, it's probably what mine.
well,
should,
no, it's
should
not
do.
squared off. It's not square, but it's and I should also probably say that this person is, I'm guessing, probably your age. I don't know for sure, but
Her eyebrows probably aren't too good then.
they're thicker. They're thicker up here. Look, they're thicker here, and then they taper off smaller. And they're sort of archy. That's pretty good.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Oh my god.
Okay. You're doing a really good job. She's doing a really good job.
Should I show them as I go here?
You can.
I mean, because it's so bad that I don't want them to see it all at once and just burst out laughing.
Right.
You guys can laugh a little bit at a time.
See, look how good she's doing.
Oh god.
You're doing really well. Okay.
Look, that one's way too close to the line.
No, it's fine. It's really good, actually.
Okay.
Okay. Now I'm gonna go out on a limb here and say that I'm not sure if her nose is her most distinguishing feature or her chin. So let's go nose first. She has a very long nose. And then I'm going to say that it's downturned at the bottom. And then in the bridge in the middle, it sort of goes out and then back in. Sort of like it's sort of here at the bridge, like where your glasses would sit, sort of. It just barely goes out a bit.
Oh. I don't know how to draw a nose.
But it's quite long. Her nose is quite long and quite downturned.
Okay.
So like my nose is sort of upturned.
Now don't panic. I'm going to erase some of this, okay? I'm just trying to...
Look straight on to the camera. Our noses are sort of like straight. Her nose is like downturned.
Oh, I don't know how to draw that.
Okay, so at the bottom where her nose would be, draw like a V. Like a rounded V.
Okay.
Where the bottom of her nose would be.
Oh, no. Okay.
Okay, so thicker, like bigger than that. A wider base of the nose.
Okay.
Like a wider V at the end. Wider. I really want to help you, but... Okay. Imagine... Okay, look.
Okay.
Just imagine that you're only drawing the bottom shape of the person's nose.
Okay.
And it's sort of a rounded V here, and it like V's out. Like a V. Like a really wide, fat V. Would be the bottom of her nose.
I don't know what that means.
Karen Gillette says her nose is like an anchor shape.
No. I can't do it. I can't do it.
Just draw this like a V, like a...
Well, I thought that's what this was. Draw the V like this?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
There you go. Erase some of this.
Okay. Okay.
I'm helping her a little bit. Erase like all this on the inside of that V.
Okay. All right. Okay.
That's great. That's actually really good.
Okay. Doesn't look like a nose.
It does. It looks really good.
Okay.
That's really good.
Okay.
Okay. Now then, she's very thin. She's very skinny.
Okay.
So the sides of her face, you
Oh.
can really see her you can really see that rounded cheekbone on the side of her face. It really comes in, and then it sort of like sinks in a little bit.
Yeah. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm with you.
But really round, like her cheekbones are like it looks like there's like ping pong balls in there. They're really rounded.
Brittany's were too. That's not looking good.
Yeah, no. Okay, imagine your cheekbones as two round ping pong balls here. So like
little kids in kindergarten put cheeks.
Yeah.
Like little cheeks right
Yeah,
there.
so like imagine that as your bone structure underneath your
Okay, I'm
drawing
doing it real
here.
light. Okay.
Okay, but think about where you just drew those circles,
Okay.
which would be like here.
Yeah.
Your cheekbones are more out here.
Okay.
So they need to be toward the outs. Look, here's the edge of your eyes,
Yeah.
and then your cheekbones are here.
Yeah. But
Okay.
the round part isn't.
Well, her round part is really up here.
So more like that.
Yeah. But probably even a little bit bigger than that. Even bigger than that. Yeah. That's, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
And then
Yep.
I don't know.
That's really good.
Don't make cheeks out of that.
Okay, so you're doing really well.
Okay.
Okay, now I want you to sort of focus on her chin, which...
Wait, I gotta show them again because you can't be shocked at the end. Oh God.
It's really good. Okay, so now I want you to focus more on her chin. So her chin sort of goes down and then is like not super squared off, but like the bottom of her chin is a little bit flat.
Okay.
Like, yeah, yeah, it flattens out a little, and yeah. And then I would even say that from the outside edge of her cheekbones here, instead of having like a rounded line here like me, it's a tiny bit concave going to her chin. Just a little, just barely concave going toward her chin.
Oh, this part?
Yeah. Just barely. Yeah. Yeah, that's really good. This is really good. Yours is better than mine.
I'm thriving on this positive reinforcement here.
Yeah, you're doing great.
Okay. How about that?
Yeah, that's really good. Okay, so her smile.
Hang on, I gotta put some of her hair back.
Her smile's pretty typical. That's really good. Her smile is pretty typical. I would say that the corner, she doesn't have her mouth like open, but you can see like her top teeth.
That's like Brittany was.
And I would say that her smile goes to about the edges to the centers of her pupils.
Okay.
And then the top lip of her it's pretty straight across. Just maybe a little bit round, like this way. Maybe a little, but it's sort of straight, her top lip. Okay, and then I'm going to give you a hint, a clue. And I'm going to say that her mouth is further close to her nose than that.
Okay, all right. All right. Okay.
Yeah, quite a bit closer to her nose.
Okay.
Like her upper lip starts almost just right under her nose. But yeah, her top lip isn't very full. And then just a little smile. It's not like a great big smile. It's just kind of like just barely hurt. Yeah. You're doing great. You're doing so good. Yeah.
I think I know her.
Okay.
The real kicker would be if I could guess who it is. Right?
And then the last thing I want you to think about is
I gotta do her teeth, right?
Is sort of under her cheekbones and down. She's sort of got laugh lines, like from here to like around her mouth. So they sort of mimic
like that.
Yeah, like from here and then sort of around her mouth. But like round. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's not bad. It's actually pretty good, Laura. Yeah. Yeah. I think you should show them.
Okay, hang on. I don't know what to do about these cheeks.
You just kind of erase around just so that you barely see that.
Because that looks kind of dumb.
Yeah, you just kind of erase those, and then you can like do something like that.
Okay.
All right. I think you should show everybody.
Okay, I'm going to do it.
And then you should guess when you show everybody. Do you have a guess?
I don't think I have it. I mean, this person looks kind of familiar to me now. That's just the scary ass part about it. But I think I don't have enough hair here for one thing, right?
Yeah, that's good. Okay.
Oh, God.
That's really good, actually.
Okay.
Do you have a guess?
Um, I really don't.
Oh, come on. You have to guess something. Just based on the clues I gave you. Like her prominent features are her nose and her chin.
Yeah.
Probably your age or close.
Mm. I don't know. Nicole Kidman?
No, but that's a decent guess.
She's 60, somebody said.
She used to have a mole on her chin. Somebody said that earlier, and I think I do remember that, but in this picture you can't see it.
I don't know.
No other guesses?
Is it Sarah Jessica Parker?
It is! Look, you did it!
That's not half bad.
Right? That's pretty
not,
good.
That is not terrible.
Look at it. Look, you did a really good job. Isn't that good?
I'm pretty darn proud of that.
Look how good she did, guys. I think that's pretty good. Good job, Laura.
It just kind of came to me after you said that about the mole. I was like, that's what it looks like. Just Sarah Jessica Parker.
Good job.
I can't believe that I came up with something that actually looked somewhat like what you told me to draw. Holy cow.
Was that fun?
Yeah.
See,
that was fun.
you outdid yourself.
You were a good coach.
Good. Yeah, she does need confetti. Let's find it. I have to find it. Oh no, we're zoomed in.
We're zoomed in. Don't do that.
Whoa.
Oh God. Wasn't that good?
That was fun. Okay, well, good job.
This picture makes me think of Margot Robbie as Harley Quinn or whatever that character.
Oh yeah, it kind of does.
Harley Quinn.
That's funny. All right, good job, everybody.
All right.
Okay, guys. Well, we're gonna call it a night. It's after midnight here, so that was fun. We will do invoices on Sundays, on Sunday evening, and we'll get your packages out on Monday. We hope that you have an awesome weekend. Go do something fun. Give us a thumbs up button before you leave. We would appreciate that very much.
That would be so nice.
It would be. And if you're watching this later, be sure to leave us a comment. And if you saw something that we showed that didn't sell, you can always send us an email.
And you can always name the episode. That would be a great comment.
Yes.
Everybody loves to read the named episodes. The one where there was confetti at the end. Or the one where Laura actually drew a face.
Yeah.
Come on now.
Good job. Okay. Happy Mother's Day to all of you out there. And I hope that you have an awesome rest of your weekend. As always, make sure you stay tuned to see what Fatbird finds next.
Thanks, Helen.
See you next time.
Bye, everybody. Happy Mother's Day.